Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the show. Hi. Yeah, we are Technology Thursday, and this is America's Third Party. We are up and running for the most part. We just have to get a few things going, one of which is our pop-up screen so we can look at the chat. It's pretty nice. We did a little broadcast from outside. It was nice. Pretty nice out there. We definitely want you to read Hybrid Capitalism. If you don't want to read it, though, you don't have to. We talk about a lot of the ideas in our show. Thank you. I was outside. I had a little yeah. Sorry, my hair's so messy. I was in the wind. Yeah. And my tie's not even on straight. This is what you get when you get a show on top of a show. I mean, I just finished a cooking show. And normally I'd have this show up and running, but Sarah said, let's do the show from outside. So we took the computer outside and the laptop that we did the cooking show on, and it didn't work. So yeah. You had 2 minutes. That's all it lasted. Technical fault Thursday? I don't know. It seems like every Thursday now with HTML5 running, we seem to have some problems. We made a show all about cooking with minimal amounts of protein, like hot dogs. So I made Frankly linguine, and it was made out of their kielbasa turkey sausages. But you can make them with any type of a hot dog. I did use some all beef kosher hot dogs with the linguine as well. It's going to be very good. Yeah, it's interesting. And I added broccoli and a white sauce, an Alfredo white sauce that was made by Francisco Rinaldi, one of the finest prepared Alfredo sauces on the market, if you ask me. You know, I don't track book sales. I'm not into it. Like, I'm not into money, so I don't really know. I don't have any specifics about that right now. I know that Barack Obama, he made millions on his books, and he wanted to make millions because he's greedy. I know that Trump is really greedy, and he's got a conflict of interest in the White House right now by sending all kinds of operations your way. You know that you paid, American taxpayers paid, for Trump's Secret Service to go to Vancouver for the opening of his Vancouver Trump Hotel? Isn't it unbelievable that we're paying for his entourage, 15 grand just to cover his entourage, and we're paying him for his Secret Service to stay in his hotel at his full price to guard him? It's amazing. Just how can this guy continue to have conflict of interest left and right? I upload the show at 2 in the morning, 4907. Yeah, 2 in the morning. It's because YouTube has a complete lock on a signal. Whenever we do a show, it locks the signal, and I think it bypasses our ability to broadcast. So YouTube has this ability to do that. I don't know how it does it, but it just opens up a steady stream to upload just to YouTube. We are America's Third Party. I'm David Sponheim. Hello. We are going to open up. No, it's not a rat. I just had a little wind on my hair, okay? It's not a big deal. Jeez. At least I've got hair, right? Some of you guys are losing it. It's not a comedy show, but I'm pretty funny, I must admit. I laugh at myself sometimes. I do. I think if you don't find humor in almost everything. No, the hair is great. It's just, like I said, it's when. Could you not talk about one stupid thing like hair? Just for this show. That'd be great. Yeah. David, the Americans are paying to protect the old president. But he's going to his opening of his hotels. He's making money left and right. He even makes money on the 2 floors he's renting out to the Secret Service at the Trump Towers in New York. Hey, Theater. Theater's joining us. He makes money on 100,000. Actually, he's virtually making close to 400,000 per month on renting out the 2 floors underneath Melania while she stays in New York. And he's renting them out to the Secret Service. 2 entire floors. They're like 169,000 a month to rent per. So he's close to 400,000. Not quite, but close. The solution for North Korea is to start shooting down some of the missiles that are flying out of his country, so he understands that we do have defenses that are ready to go. And it's a good chance for us to test our ballistic missile system. I know. Carter collapsed today. Hopefully he'll make it. A lot of people are concerned that Jimmy Carter is getting on in years. You know, he battled liver cancer, I believe, and he's still hanging in there. A man admits involvement in the murders of 4 missing men. Wow. Used to be you could read the top stories, and headline news has kind of changed on Google. They changed their whole format. I don't really like it. Okay, Trump and Macron, once cast as adversaries, show they have much in common. Yes, they both suck off of the same New World Order tit. The Illuminati put Macron in power, and the Illuminati put Donald Trump in power. And they work through the Russian oligarchs, the Jewish Zionists that run Russia, or they work through people like Kissinger, who basically work this side of the world and run operations for the Illuminati. I'm not kidding. Well, Jimmy Carter was a good president for a while, and I think that it wasn't like he failed us completely. I mean, he didn't start wars. I mean, look at what Jimmy Carter did do. Trying to think of what he did. He lowered the speed limit to 55, which saved us some energy during those years before Ronald Reagan rescinded the order. Yeah. These people are the Zionists. These are the Himmlers and the Goebbels that worked behind the scenes for Hitler. I tell people that Hitler was a Zionist, and they're like, "What are you, crazy? He's the reason why they created Zionism." And Hitler was in on the deal to create a state of Israel. He had spotted the location of the Ark of the Covenant. He was after the Ark of the Covenant. He wanted Jerusalem. So of course he was a Zionist. Hello? This is not rat fur. No, I've got some amazing antique minks that are in a bag that were preserved with taxidermy, and I shudder to open the bag because they smelled horrible, a mildew smell. I pulled them out of a suitcase from an old estate, and it was just, they were like unbelievably disturbing. They were the kind of things they wore on the back of their big, huge beaver coats. They wore the mink stoles around the edge. This is a thing in the 30s. You're not from the 30s. You're more relevant to today. We're in the 21st century now. Why is my hair an integral part of the show? I don't know. You know, I think people have lost their way. They are superficial and they're completely brain dead. That's just one answer. I don't have a wig. Yeah, there's no wig here. This is my real hair, man. I mean, what do you want me to do? Talk about my hair for the next 15 minutes? I just wasted 10 minutes of talking about my hair. And the fact that Trump's, you know, obviously having problems. Let's just face it. Gris has joined. I don't know why you want to join Periscope. Do you want to talk? You can. It's not a wig. This is my real hair. Why are you saying it looks horrible? Let's talk about something that's relevant. The first person that comes up with a relevant question, I will answer. I don't ask questions like that. You're recording? Neftak, recording. Wow. David, take a shower. I did take a shower, and I came out with this, my hair looking like this. It hit the wind, and here I am. Thank you for loving me. Well, you can't have a name like that here. Yeah. Use ass who talks like that, much less types like that. Exactly. I do make my own wine. I've got a bottle over here that's been sitting there since 2007. And I haven't had a taste of it because it just sits there. I don't drink, so why would I want to drink something that's been sitting there for 10 years, fermenting in a bottle? Yeah, I made wine a long time ago when I saw a big box of grapes, and I said, "Sarah, that's a big box of grapes." And she said, "Yeah. What do you do with it?" "Make wine." So I made wine. I would like to see the technology 200 years from now too. This is not a recording. No, this is real. This is real time. Real time with David Sponheim every night from 5 to 10. I made wine in the event I might need to drink in the event of an apocalypse. I also have bottles of wine because I used to sell wine. I'm somewhat of a connoisseur. Breaking news. Ivanka Trump Kushner gone again during a firestorm. Firestorm going on at the White House. 33 minutes of this firestorm, and it's going to go on tonight in our after show. Let's take a look at this link.
The Sun for being transparent about the Russian lawyer meeting. That meeting just landed Trump Jr. on the cover of Time magazine, and not in a good way. Here it is. Cover line reads, red-handed, the Russia scandal hits home. Don Jr. joins a list of covers that have likely not gone over so well with the president, even though he has repeatedly bragged about how many times he's been on the magazine's cover.
Yeah. So Donald Trump claims he's been on the cover of Time, and now his son is beating him to it. Yeah, can you believe that woman's hair? Let's talk about her hair now. Well, yeah, we know that CNN is fake news. We've seen it time and time again, how they warp the truth. They fired three reporters resigned, and they said that they fired them over the source information about Russia wanting sanctions removed from Trump, getting to him before the election. CNN virtually is saying now they laid off those three reporters that literally quit because their journalistic integrity was questioned. That would be good. I should make some of that on our show. I can't find any decent salmon though. Everywhere in my area it's radioactive. Radioactive. Amber comes in the evening in the late show. It's not a wig. I'm trying to tell you, if this was a wig, and it doesn't look horrible, it's just my hair, man. It's just, what can I say? This is it. No, I'm the guy who said that CNN and Fox were censoring me for the past 15 years or 10 years. Yeah. 9 years. I'm the guy who said that these news networks were completely putting out fake news since the beginning. I'm the one who's been telling you that we've been lied to for 8 years. Trump doesn't tell you that you're being lied to. Trump doesn't talk about chemtrails. I do. Trump doesn't talk about the dangers of GMOs. I do. Well, Bill Still's latest report on YouTube is irrelevant to me, man, because we all know what kind of a Trump tard he is, you know? Please refrain from talking about issues that are uneventful and not interesting. Well, the Still report is essentially his latest report. The economy sucks. The stock market doesn't in any way represent the economy. The economy itself is lacking traction. Right now, it's a mad rush to the end. Investors, just a couple investors, really big wig investors like Carl Icahn and George Soros, are trying to rake in as much money on this fat cat greedmonger president that we have today. Well, Jeremy, the third party is a centrist political movement in the middle of the political spectrum. I'm a social conservative and a fiscal conservative and a social liberal. I wish I was a social conservative, but I'm not quite there yet. I'm really kind of in the middle on many issues. I'm concerned about the environment, but I'm not willing to charge you higher taxes and carbon point legislation and cap and trade to make you a better environment. I want to make sure we innovate and do it at our cost. The government needs to just step it up and do the job it needs to do, which is to protect the environment. I think the EPA and the CDC and the FDA have become agents of corporations, not representatives of the people. Thanks. I'm so glad you liked the video. Thanks for editing it. Now, you can do whatever you want with our videos. We have over 9,000 hours out there for you to look at youtube.com/America's Third Party. I don't really want to focus on Twitch because they banned us on the site. Yeah. So I'm going to have you pull off that not even posted here. Twitch completely banned me. You know, regarding the Russian lawyer who came over here as a lobbyist to get rid of the sanctions, it is a breach of our national law, the Logan Act, when a person, whether it's a Democrat or a Republican, meets without the president's consent a Russian lawyer. So that much is true. Whether it's Donald Jr. or whether it's Hillary Clinton or anyone else in her administration, had she become president, would have been the same story about Russia. Really wouldn't have mattered. The problem is Trump wants to profit constantly. Now, so does Hillary. She's got Clinton Global Initiative, and ironically, Justin Trudeau just gave her millions of dollars to research children and women's rights. I mean, it's crazy. Canada is giving money away they don't even have to the Clinton Global Initiative. Do you hear about that? No, I don't believe anyone was arrested. You're making that up. Well, Twitch called me something that was really disturbing. Someone said, "Are you gay?" And I said, "No." And they said, "Oh, you must be a homophobe." And I said, and I got a little angry, and they reported me as a homophobe. So they refused to. So basically, this man who lives in his own dream world, this guy, is trying to paint Trump out to be a great economy, that somehow we're doing real well and the economy's kicking butt. No, actually, silver and gold have dropped significantly. If you're a long-term investor and you're looking at the big picture, you're screwed. If you're a short-term investor like George Soros or Carl Icahn and want to get in and out and short the market and screw everybody over, oh, you're doing really well. So the market is designed to help people like that. That's why Trump is so disturbing. He's not helping the bottom line. He's hurting the bottom line, which is no government prop-ups for major industry. We're still seeing people, even remember the Carrier air conditioner company, they actually have to now send their jobs elsewhere because they're losing orders because the price of their air conditioners has affected sales. So Carrier can't even follow up on what Trump promised, you see? Okay, were you giving our country away? Chelsea Clinton attacks Trump on Ivanka's G20 seat. Well, Chelsea Clinton is trying to make a move for something. Unlike her mother, who seems to have a very vocal presence, Chelsea struggles with that vocal presence. She worked for a time at MSNBC, and they didn't really want her because she didn't have that commentator feel. All right. So we will play the Chelsea Clinton thing tonight, though, for sure. Yeah. Let me add it to my list. And I will play the Still Report, too, as well.
With only 72 hours left to the Obama presidency, the IMF, International Monetary Fund, says it expects the U.S. economy to make a dramatic turnaround in 2017, thanks to the President Donald Trump economy. Last year's U.S. economic growth was a lackluster 1.6%, but the new Trump economy is already taking effect, with promises of hundreds of thousands of new American jobs coming from a wide variety of industries, as Trump has promised to slash the corporate income tax rate from 35 to 15%, from the highest in the world to one of the lowest.
Well, again, slashing the tax rate to 10% was my idea, so when he put it to 15%, that's better than nothing. But aren't we a little premature? We're not seeing any results. We're seeing a lot of promises, but no results. So that's kind of a disturbing little factoid. See, I did play it. You can't say I didn't play it, right? I'm trying to help out. I know a lot of you Trump supporters really care about Trump and his economy. What has he done for you? No sound from video. You need to go to this site. I'm being attacked here at Vaughn. He purposely slowed my show down so you can't even get the video or the sound. You wanted to hear the sound from the video, right? The Ben Still. Okay, let's play it for you. Gotcha.
The IMF projects that U.S. economic growth will increase by 56% by 2018. going from 2016's 1.6% growth up to 2.3% in 2017 and 2.5% growth by 2018. The Trump effect is likely to spill over into other economies as well. Advanced economies are projected to grow at 1.9% in 2017 and 2.0% in 2018, trailing the U.S. growth projections, but still growing. According to Maurice Obstfeld, chief economist at the International Monetary Fund, the White House and Congress are in the hands of the same party for the first time in 6 years. And that change points to lower tax rates and possibly higher infrastructure and defense spending. I'm still reporting from Washington. Good day.
Well, you know, like I said on our show, and I was being frank, we are benefiting from the branding of Donald Trump being our president. Almost everybody benefits from that branding initially, but that's part of the scam. Once you fall for the scam and then you realize there's nothing to it, when you joined Trump University, you thought you were going to get all the kinds of money coming out of it. Many people didn't like it. 3 people sued. You buy into the branding. You're not buying into any substance. It's all fluff. Black Iron says people are stupid. If they were smart, they'd move away from buying big business, spread competition by increased small business participation in all fields. In doing so, watch the stranglehold the elite have on the money supply begin to dwindle. However, people are used to ad revenue. People are used to convenience and cheap China prices to care. Good point, Black Iron. Yeah. There's the largest medical fraud in recent American history. More than 400 doctors, nurses, and pharmacists are arrested for healthcare and opioid scams. Wow. Okay. Say goodbye to Mr. Still and hello to Daily Mail. Okay, let's take a look at this briefly. 400 doctors, wow. 1.3 billion in false billing. U.S. attorneys announced they will prosecute over 400 in medical fraud case. Jeff Sessions calls the action the largest medical fraud takedown in American history. Well, that's probably a good thing because there is a lot of medical fraud going into the Medicaid and Medicare budget. But more than 52,000 Americans died of overdoses in 2015 of fentanyl and other opioids. Wow. Opioids are dangerous. And fentanyl is the most abused one right now by pharmaceutical companies. Nearly 300 healthcare providers are being suspended or banned from participating in federal healthcare programs. Well, that could have a catastrophic effect since they realized that they cannot repeal Obamacare, which I said all along was the case. I was right. Thank you. For now, you have sound and video. Good. Well, that Bill Still video is good enough for me. I mean, he's bullish on the market. He's bullish on Trump. I think that's great. I mean, look, I don't want this economy to collapse. I'm glad that we're benefiting from Trump's branding right now. But you got to realize that this is just a fluff experience. This is just make-believe. We're not seeing any real traction in the economy. Sears, Roebuck, and subsequently Kmart, Big K, they're going under. JCPenney's is struggling. Countless people are struggling. Mystify says there's vain people out there that want a perfect body. They're struggling.
These people have invested a lot of money and have sacrificed their looks and lives all for the sake of their search for the perfect body. But how far is too far?
Okay. Fulvia Pellegrino.
Fulvia Pellegrino is a 76-year-old Italian transgendered woman who has spent over $76,000 in plastic surgery.
Well, I don't know. I think she got a pretty good job. I mean, you look at all the extra silicone they injected there for $76,000. That's the kind of thing we're going to be playing tonight in our show. The technology of self-improvement and how great they are. Yeah, Bill Still, a Russian lawyer, was working for Obama Clinton. Yeah. No, I can tell you I'm not stupid and I'm not really a liberal. I'm a centrist. Thank you for coming into the show. And many of you centrists are uniting. No, Rolling Stone is going to be facing a libel suit. I'm I'm working on a case right now against them. Well, $76,000 to get that amount of silicone on your lips. You realize how hard it is to make your lips look like that? That's a very attractive look. I mean, Angelina Jolie has those puffy lips that women want. Jennifer Garner had a lip job, and look what happened to her. Ben Affleck started dating the nanny. I feel bad for Jennifer, I really do. Jennifer, if you're listening, I'd love to talk to you. Give me a call. We can talk about your hardships. Germany approves plan to fine social media firms up to 50 million euros. Wow. I don't really want to hear that. I don't even know what the Bill Still video is. He had a gleaming support of Trump. I don't even know what you're talking about. All I can tell you is the fake economy, enjoy it while it lasts. You big investors who are skyrocketing in value from having a greedmonger and a pig for a president, enjoy the pig fest. Dine on some of that pork, yeah. Because when I become president, your ass is mine. Mr. Corrupt Corporate Pig Community. Actually, I kind of like the 15%. 10% would be better for corporations. That way everybody pays the same amount, because right now some people are paying 17%. And it's ironic because some people shouldn't be paying 17%. They shouldn't be paying anything. I believe he was a Russian lawyer working for Clinton. I don't really care. Clinton and Donald Trump are both in violation of working with the Russians without approval. You own Raytheon, really? Well, you could make a donation to our show. That might be a good start. You can make a donation at our website. Start with a small amount. americasthirdparty.com. Wow, Richard Simmons, hi, welcome. Richard Simmons is claiming to be here in the chat room. Okay, so what are you trying to say? That because Clinton was dining off the Russian tit, somehow it's okay for Donald Jr. to go over there and spend time thinking he's going to get more dirt on Clinton? I mean, I understand. He committed espionage. Hi, Jenny. Nope, everything's good. No nukes have gone off yet, I think. Although that can change. Uh-oh. Whoa. David, why do women bring hot nannies into your home? They are asking for trouble. Well, I'm sure Jennifer Garner realizes that now. My thesis about Trump is simple. He's been trying to make money while being president. It's that simple. David, my cousin just graduated from culinary school. Started at a trendy bar and grill. $120,000 a year to start. Bag-end audio. Oh, that's fabulous. I hope he does very well. Yes. Too bad he'll be cooking. Too bad he'll be cooking for Kenny Foster. Are you some sort of an asshole who came into Periscope? Because you seem like one. I'm gonna mark you for abuse. You've just been marked for abuse, Kenny. Yeah, once he starts working for people and realizing that all the food he makes is being thrown in the garbage, he will look at that $120,000 salary and hope that he can cling to it, because a good chef doesn't want to see people waste food. That's what's happening in American restaurants right now. Yeah, Trump is enjoying the good life. As he should. After all, he deceived the American people. Just kick back and rest on his laurels for having deceived us. Is Donald Trump suffering from sundown syndrome?
Sundown?
Sounds like a Gordon Lightfoot song. Sundown.
Sundown syndrome is playing on the radio.
Over the past week, the national media has aimed a laser pointer at two seemingly non-related issues concerning Donald Trump. First, the rather bizarre December 2015 letter written by his longtime gastroenterologist, Dr. Harold Bornstein, attests to his illustrious patient's extraordinary health, and second, the nice and nasty bipolarity of the Republican presidential nominee's long immigration Wednesday. which began with a rather subdued, almost diplomatically correct afternoon meeting with Joint Chiefs of Staff. Why are we reading something from 2016?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah. Well, they're talking about some sort of a type of Alzheimer's disease. I don't know, and I don't really want to cast aspersions on the love affair many people are having with Donald Trump, even though they aren't profiting a bit. Okay. We just talked about the possibility that, you know, having a beautiful nanny in a home could really destroy a relationship. I was mentioning Jennifer Garner and how Ben Affleck was involved with the, yeah. David, I know he seems to be enjoying his profit margin. Donald does.
Are we in this microphone, right?
Well, I hope we are. Let's take a look. I think, let's see if our settings are correct. We're checking. No, the world is not flat. You're completely out of your mind. You fell for the CIA's scam called Shoot the Moon. They want to see how stupid you are. Yeah. Okay, I'll check it out right now and see where we're at. You're very stupid. Yeah. No offense, but
well,
I mean...
You're starting to be smart, though, because you're watching our show. So.
Yeah, you started to be smart once you turned our show on.
Thanks for attempting to gain some intelligence.
So we are on the USB mic, so it's cool.
Fantastic.
We upped it.
I want to do one more thing,
sure.
Which is I want to
add the one.
Open up the YouTube chat.
Add the one is here. I can hear you, David Bravo.
And so did they straighten out the Vaughn?
It seems to be working okay. I think when it starts to load, it tells the computer it's not loading and drop frames are happening. I think using HTML5 is kind of telling XSplit that drop frames are going on. We're still working here. It tells the computer it's not loading. I really enjoy the fact that Donald Trump has branded our economy, and once we were branded a Trump economy, things started clicking for us. We don't have to produce any products. We could outsource everything.
Hello, Bad Hill Boy.
Our economy, all our retail stores can go down the hill, and we can have closed corporations. Yet everything's looking great because Donald and all the other liquidators that he's got in the cabinet are enjoying the last days of the American economy. Raping us at the very last minute with just a little bit of equity left. They're taking and cleaning out the bottom of the equity, scraping the bottom of the barrel, enjoying all the benefits of having scammed the American people, convinced so many Republicans that somehow they're going to help the economy, and now we've got the temporary belief that everything's going great. Aren't you happy?
Yes, I'm happy.
I'm not. I haven't been hacked yet, no. We're still on. I don't love David, no. I'm convinced I'm not as likable as you are. I am afraid you're correct, David. Let me go check my hair. I'll be right back. I'm going to do a little smoothing action, make sure I can get it looking right. Hang on.
Okay. Fantastic. Or take a little break, you know. Either way. So, I guess you guys won. I went for my regular teeth. Oh, well, thank you. Well, you know, you can work to get whoever you'd like on the ballot. That's how the app works. You know, there's a lot. I haven't worked as diligently as I could have to get David on the ballot. Maybe not. I mean, I did a lot of, in 2008, I did a huge amount of research on ballot access laws and kind of put them all on one site, which is our old.america's thirdparty.com site. And so all 50 states on ballot access, but I didn't really focus on like write-in candidates because I really had the idea that possibly David could get on the ballot and we'll all get behind him and push him. And so I didn't do all of that I needed to do, I guess, in 2016 to register David as a write-in candidate. But I suppose we can work on that for 2020. But, you know, there's, thank you, 641. We can all work on that. So, has he moved back to the United States for the last 14 consecutive years, Ghost? Because the thing, there's only 3 requirements to be president, and one of them is that you've lived in the in the United States for the past 14 consecutive years, and as far as I know, Jesse Ventura was living in Mexico for within that time frame. Well, it's difficult, Rodney. Definitely difficult to get on the on any ballot. It's a huge feat. My dress looks like some sort of skin. Love it. Kind of like dragon skin. It's a shirt, but yes, I'll take that compliment. Well, they have, the thing is that, and I've said this before, that with ballot access laws, they can have like 5 different laws for ballot access in one state. It's just kind of ridiculous. They can have a different law for whether you're a write-in candidate or running under America's Third Party, or, I mean, not America's Third, like Democrat, Republican, minor party. Hello, looking for fun 29. Well, I will say what's really nice is that, thank you, B-Boys. I will say that hopefully we can, promote our show more. That would be great. I'm glad that we're broadcasting on Periscope now. So things are looking up. Things are always looking up. ATP, please begin trivia. All right. By request from guest 551, I will perform some trivia tonight. Just listening. All right, sounds good. Thank you for stopping by and listening. David Sponheim will be here shortly, but in the meantime, we'll do some trivia. Let's see. Tonight is Wednesday, so we'll do, I don't want to do fine arts. I'm going to skip world history and go straight to American history, I think. That will be, that'll work out. All right. American history from its inception until 1865. I don't even know what that is. 842. What were the government that was formed in 1861 by southern states that proclaimed their secession from the United States? Jefferson Davis was its president, and it was dissolved after the Civil War. What was that called? Hello, Ivan Balbuena M. Welcome. Buckra is correct. Well, 927, I'll give it to you too. Bengalitis, correct. The Confederacy. Correct. The Confederate was a descriptive term for the institutions and people of the Confederacy. What is the fundamental law of the United States? It was drafted in Philadelphia in 1787. Welcome, Philip. Ratified in 1788 and put into effect in 1789. It established a strong central government, and it replaced the Articles of Confederation. Correct. It is the Constitution, the fundamental law of the United States. Constitution. See, 944 had it. 927 put Articles of Constitution, but 606 put Constitution. Declaration of Constitution. It's just the Constitution. All right. Welcome. All right. New clue. What was the gathering that drafted the Constitution of the United States in 1787? The gathering. All states were invited to send delegates. There was a meeting in Philadelphia they designed a government with separate legislative, executive, and judicial branches. It was not called the Congressional Congress. Hello, Pork Chop. Welcome. Or congressional anything. The word congressional is not in it. It established, it did establish Congress as a lawmaking body with 2 houses, but it wasn't the Congress that did it. What was the organization that did it before? Buckra has it correct. Again, Buckra, you're so awesome. Each state is given 2 representatives in the Senate, whereas representatives in the House of Representatives is based on population. It was the Constitutional Convention that was the gathering that drafted the Constitution. The Constitutional Convention. In 1787. All right. It was pretty interesting. I heard this, there's this video about the Constitutional Convention, and when it first happened, there was like, they invited everyone from the states, but like first one person state showed up, and then they had to wait like, I can't remember if it was like 6 weeks or, I think it was 6 weeks to get enough of the states to show up to actually create to say, oh, we have a quorum, we have enough people to talk about it. And then they like boarded up the windows, and it was like hot days, and most people at the time like wore wool suits in the middle of the summer. I would not be wearing a wool suit in the middle of the summer, even though I do like it warm, but I think that would be a little warm. Now you can still have a convention and a group of people. They do have conventions of the 2 parties, but America's Third Party could have a convention. And they had, there was no Uber back in those days. Anyway, you can also have a convention if you want to create an amendment to the Constitution. I know, Ghost, but David would not be willing to go in public. You want to have an ATP cookout, but David doesn't want to do anything publicly. So, closest you come to an ATP cookout is what you saw earlier with David's Frankly Linguini, with David cooking on Thursday in front of you on video. It's just the way it is. All right. Hello, Socio Lawyer. Welcome back. All right. No, I'm not going to set up anything like that, Lawyer. You can ask David any question that you want. You can take a screen cap of him, take the screen of David answering those questions, and you asking those questions, and you can edit it all together. But that's it. David will be back at about 7:15, no later than 7:30. All right, new clue. What was an assembly of delegates from the 13 colonies? It governed during the Revolutionary War and under the Articles of Confederation. It first met in 1774, before the Revolution. When it reconvened in 1775, it organized for war against Britain and eventually passed the Declaration of Independence. Yes, you are correct. 548 has it correct. It is the Continental Congress. Correct. No wonder everyone thought the Continental Congress or something Congress helped create the Constitution, because obviously the Continental Congress was created before the Constitution was written. It is alphabetic. Do I have Butterfinger pie? No. I have never made Butterfinger pie, but that would be good because I do like Butterfingers. But I don't think David would like to eat that because it has so much corn syrup and it's not non-GMO. David wouldn't like that. You have a banana, that's good. Thanks. Maybe I look like you, Rodney. Maybe that's why you like me, because I look like you. You have major parties willing to pay the parties involved in the debate. Well, no, I think Bucker just knows things. Oh, I think this went away. Okay. You wish you looked like me? Oh, or something else. Thank you for logging those. Maybe I should. Just a sec. No, I will always be with David. Always, for my entire existence. That's just the kind of hairpin I am. But yeah, I'll always be with David. It's just, I won't be with anyone else other than David. Okay, let me save this. And I'll just save it as this. And then I've got to put the date. Oh, thanks for the hearts, whoever is giving me hearts over at Periscope. I appreciate that. At least I think that's what I'm supposed to say. Paris visit does not seem to be professional. A Paris visit? You're talking about David, or the, or is there something going on in the news that I haven't been following? Did David and I pinky swear on our relationship? No, but he did give me a promise ring. So it's pretty nice. Hello, Anita. How are you? I haven't heard the corn cob commercial played by Bagface. They're willing to pay $20,000 and that's just one sponsor. Okay. Well, how about you can ask David directly? Because even though, you know, I could agree to something like that. It's up to David. So David, they would like to arrange a debate between you and Bagface.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't believe that I can debate myself. It's impossible.
David cannot debate himself.
Everyone knows that I'm Bagface.
Oh, he wanted you to know that he thinks he's Bagface. No, I'm a woman and I've always been a woman. I was born that way. All right, new clue. Who was a British nobleman and a general who commanded British forces in the Revolutionary War? The surrender of him to George Washington at the Battle of Yorktown in 1781 ended the hostilities of the Revolution. Correct. Cornwallis is correct. Yeah, David's not bagface. David's not afraid to show his face. His name was Charles Cornwallis. Oh, you've been doing oil pastels and you've uploaded them on your Facebook? Bagface who? Don't worry about it, Anita. It's really not important. It's just another caster on Vaughn Live. But why does he wear a bag over his face if he has a great physique? I don't even know. I've never watched any other shows on here. Hello, Jake Wake. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. All right, new clue. Who was a Spanish explorer of the 16th century? Yes, at least I did my part and asked him or brought it up. Maybe next time. He traveled through much of what is now the southwestern United States, searching for the legendary 7 gold cities of Cibola. But he found no treasure. One of his men was the first European to discover the Grand Canyon. That's pretty cool. Not Cortez. Not Ponce de Leon. Yes, correct. It is Francisco Coronado. Good job, 606. It's pretty interesting that, so one of his men was the first European to discover the Grand Canyon. That's very cool. All right, new clue. What was a typical conveyance for settlers moving west with their belongings? It was drawn by horses or oxen and equipped with a canvas cover, often supported by hoops to keep off the rain. Correct. Good job. It was covered wagon. I'll also accept Conestoga wagon. Wagon trail, Oregon Trail. Covered wagon. Covered wagon. All right. You guys are on a roll. Good job. New clue. What was or who was a frontier settler and political leader of the 19th century? He was born in Tennessee and was killed at the Alamo by Mexican troops in 1836. Although he cultivated the image of a rough man of the bush, he was politically ambitious and served in Congress. I didn't know he served in Congress. That's pretty cool. His trademark was a coonskin cap. He served in the Army under Andrew Jackson. He opposed Jackson's policies, however, when Jackson was president and he was in Congress. Correct. Davy Crockett. See, 887 has it, 877 has it, Printer has it, Jeff Boston has it, 427 had it. Correct. Davy Crockett. King of the Wild Frontier, Davy Crockett. I don't think I really realized that he had served in Congress under Andrew Jackson. Or he served in the Army under Andrew Jackson, and he was served in Congress when Jackson was president. That's pretty interesting. Crockett did it all. He was pretty cool. All right, new clue. New letter too, so it no longer starts with the letter C. What was an exclamation by David Farragut, an officer in the Union Navy in the Civil War? He was warned of mines in the water ahead, and he said this. Correct. He said, David Farragut said, "Damn the torpedoes! Captain Drayton, go ahead. Jewett, full speed." But mostly they just say, "Damn the torpedoes." Just going in. You thought Tom Petty said that? Well, obviously David Farragut said it first. No, I tried telling you, printer, that I was moving on to... Here, I can mute this person too. I was trying to tell you guys that I was moving on to a new letter. I know, 199, just ignore all the chatters, and you can make your screen smaller so you only see the picture. That will work. But then you can't type, and what fun is it without being able to type? Or you could go watch us on our Periscope show, and you could type in there. Because even if other people are typing, then what happens is like their chat disappears. It's so hard to like watch the chat because I can't go back and see it. Or you can just do like Go said. You'll get faster at reading if you do monitor the chat. But it's not like good reading. It's kind of sad because it's like it's not really intellectual. I suggest not reading the chat and actually reading something more intelligent, like a blog post or anything like that. I know, I kind of think so too, printer, but whatever. Sarah would hate to live in an area like here. The chat is like junk food for the brain. Oh my goodness. Yes, I would hate to live there. CC footage depicts youngsters shooting at homes and each other as they carry air rifles and BB guns. There's sparking terror among the area's residents, one of whom was fired when she chose to confront them. Wow. Families in the area say they're being held for ransom by gangs of yobs shooting at their homes and cars with weapons. Even if they are just air guns and BBs, it's not nice. I would hate to live there. Sorry, I missed some of the chat. Oh, I've heard worse than that, 730. There's a few years ago, someone was actually arrested for standing at the bottom of one of those. That's just like so gross. All right, hi, Time Pilot Cat. Meow, kitty cat. Hello. I love little kitty cats. I'm oblivious to what's going on in the chat room. I ignore most of it by design. Exactly, 246. Yo, you did not miss the blimp plane. David will be back. All right, Anita over at YouTube says she would hate to live in Swindon. Now the white men and white women, now minority. It's full of Muslims and Hindus. Is Swindon in the UK? Blimp plane did not happen yet. You just feel intimidated. Yeah, it's not good to feel intimidated. All right, new clue. Who was a political leader of the 19th century? I actually talked about him earlier this evening. He was a powerful cabinet member in the 1850s. When his home state of Mississippi seceded from the Union, he left the Senate to join the government of the Confederacy. He served as president of the Confederacy throughout its existence. And kind of funny, I kind of grew up, well, small part of my childhood, but up until the end of second grade, I grew up in Mississippi, and or the South, and I heard about this gentleman way before I ever heard of Ulysses S. Grant or Andrew Jackson. Buckrat and Jeff Boston are correct. It is Jefferson Davis. There's a Jefferson Davis Park on I-5, not far from Tacoma. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's not good to feel intimidated. Oh, it's outside of Vancouver, Washington. Interesting. Confederate flag flying along I-5. No. Yes, sad, but they would. Yes, I'm in Washington State. So Bag End Audio believes the best two presidents we had, there were actually one from each party, Roosevelt and Eisenhower. Oh, I don't know. Did I hit my book on something maybe? You feel wary of viewing everyone, all immigrants as a threat? Yeah. I hope that Michigan's not gearing up for Sharia law. I know that there is a large Muslim population there, but I really believe in U.S. law. Yes, we do have a lot of trolls. I purposely just ignore them. But someone was saying there's a theory that some people on Earth are descended from the moon. I haven't heard of that. I have heard that there's a theory that people from, well, there's a movie, and I think Dr. Meow said he helped edit it or something, about people, about the Nazis on Earth going and living and on the dark side of the moon. Yes, usually it is. Who knows? They claim that he's some kind of troll who keeps trolling us, Cookie, but I've never heard of him or seen him, so how can our ancestors be from the moon? Good question. Right. Yeah, I forget the name of the movie. Ask Dr. Meow about it. I know he knows the name of it. Pink Floyd conspiracy theory, something like that. All right, new clue. What was the fundamental document establishing the United States as a nation, adopted on July 4th, 1776? It was ordered and approved by the Continental Congress and written largely by Thomas Jefferson. It declared the 13 colonies represented in the Continental Congress independent from Britain, offered reasons for the separation, and laid out the principles for which the Revolutionary War was fought. Correct. Correct. Declaration of Independence. Declaration of Independence. This is like the second longest time we've been in here. Thank you. Good.
Yeah, so that was good.
I don't believe in most conspiracy theories, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe we landed on the moon. I believe that Sandy Hook really happens. I believe a lot of things that David and
But fluoride, do you recognize that fluoride has problems?
I also believe that fluoride has good potential in killing bacteria in your teeth. But I don't believe that it's needed in water supplies.
It doesn't need to be in water.
I think that, you know, it could be in bottled water, and people could choose to buy bottled water if they so chose.
Yeah.
Or even added to some versions of milk, not all versions, because some people are not.
Right. You should have fluoride optional food, as well. Like ramen, I understand, has a high amount of fluoride in it.
And I personally think it is amazing at killing bacteria in your mouth.
You thought Sandy Hook was fake? Wow. Well, so do I. I think that too, still to this day. Yeah, well, fluoride has been, when applied directly to a cavity, has been shown to strengthen your teeth when it's put directly on a cavity. But
or directly on teeth. You know, if you do a fluoride rinse.
Right. But then you have to think about what's going on in your body, and when scientists
you don't
found...
drink it. But go ahead.
You've been oil painting a diver over a river. Wow.
Nice.
Anita. You don't need to drink fluoride, and kids don't need to eat toothpaste. So, there's certain precautions we need to take, and pulling it out of our water supply really will, it's a prudent solution. Why have it in our water if it's never been proven to benefit us in water? So that's a very centrist approach, and it's in the middle of the road on the conspiracy issues.
I said I believe Sandy Hook really did happen.
Right. Now, I would want, for anyone who is concerned about real events happening when I'm president, I want to have a media verification alliance that can verify that these things really are happening. So I came up with this concept called the Media Verification Alliance. Now, that's a rational thing. It's not like a conspiracy theory to want to verify something. I want to see autopsy results. I want to see people visiting bodies and seeing the bodies up close, right there next to the coroner.
That's so cool.
These are people that are going to have to be really gutsy people, but they'll also have to put all of their personal assets in a public trust, unlike Donald Trump and his entire family.
Thank you, Cookie. That's so awesome. You voted for David. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt you, Black Iron. I'm very wary of buying dollar store things as well. The only things I buy at the dollar store would be tomatoes, because they're such a great deal for the California tomatoes. But they're not organic. There's no way I can verify that they're organic or non-GMO. I'm saying some science has been missing. We haven't seen enough data and evidence. The science is not there when we look at major events. We need media verification.
She might be able to teach you how to make a sandwich, but you should make your own sandwich.
Yeah, so if we had a group that would go out to Sandy Hook and one of the children would be exhumed, we'd be able to find out if that child really was buried. It would be a random choice, and we'd have to get approval from their parents. And if their parents couldn't be interviewed, then we have a problem, because right now there's still a gag order against anyone interviewing anyone from Sandy Hook.
Universe of Means says right.
Thanks.
I'm going to leave now.
Thank you, Sarah. I will continue the show.
All right. Enjoy.
Thank you. I am so glad we installed the track. It's so much easier to come into here to the chat room and enjoy. Hi there, Jackson. Well, yeah, which child would you like to exhume to verify that Sandy Hook really happened? We just have to get one of the 20 families to actually get approval. Is that a problem? I mean, why would it be a problem? None of those family members got the chance to see their child dead. Closure. No one had closure. Yeah. B Pink, that's very derogatory. I'm hurt, and it's a very hurtful thing to say that I graduated from the University of YouTube. Really? Did I? How was the Kush? I didn't get any Kush. Yeah, it's just not available. What looks? Do I look yellow? Yeah, it looks. It's ridiculous. The shirt is not yellow. The camera settings are off. Yeah, it's a white shirt. Let me show you what I got here. What I've got is what you want. Yeah, like that. Thank you. Or like that. Look at that. How about that for a bright image? Now it's a white shirt. Are you happier now, you OCD people? Well, Donald Trump's properties were sued at least 8 times for disability violations. Remember him making fun of that horribly disabled person who was a reporter? Making fun of him? I thought that was really rude. Of course, I did imitate my local neighbor's children or child who has autism, but I wanted everyone to know how bad it is when I did that. Okay, Donald Trump's properties were sued at least 8 times for disability violations. That image was removed. Okay, and where are we going with this? Because we can't even, pin the tail on the donkey here. I mean, this guy's got Russian involvement, obstruction of justice, committed bribery with Betsy DeVos, giving him $9.5 million, and nobody's even charging him with a crime. And you want to talk about his disability violations? Seriously? Yeah. Okay. Who do you want me to ban, Jackson? Anybody you want. Please don't even accuse anybody of being a tranny here. I can't tell you how many times a day I get accused of being a transsexual. Now, do I look like a tranny to you? Yes or no? I know Trump-tards are blind to reality. We know that. Well, I'm sure Trump does hire people to manage his buildings, and then he has to pay the Secret Service to go wherever he goes. We had to pay $15,000 to Trump Hotel in Vancouver when he opened. He was over there with Secret Service, and he had a big grand opening, and oh yes. So the American people covered the bill at his hotel. He didn't even comp his own Secret Service. Can you believe this? So 989 thinks I'm a tranny. I'm not. I mean, I'm a dude, man. All right, well, I'm not in Thailand right now, and this is in Bangkok, okay? And you're not David Carradine, so relax. David, chat is way behind. Backdoor censoring of you? I know. Tell me about it. Let me show you slow off and see if that helps, because this guy imposes slow on all the time. If I was a tranny, I'd great work done. Wow, that's pretty cool. So there's hope for a lot of you lesbian bull dykes who want to look like me. Yep. 5 more Greyhound test positive for cocaine at Best Bet Orange Park. So the Greyhounds are on coke. They're just jacking them up on coke so they could beat each other. And then when they're done with a lifetime of serving the racetrack, the Greyhounds are then sent to China to be eaten. Well, the Secret Services, we're paying through the nose to manage them at the Trump Tower and in New York. One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster. What is that, their travel line that you go to? You'll love Bangkok. David, I could never look like you, Dave. You thick what? That's just rude. Try to stay higher level thinking. Dave says China. China. I do have some footage of the swatting. Yes, thank you for asking. I did have my video cameras take pictures of the 15 policemen that entered my home illegally. I'm sure that was the actual swatter for sure. It could have been somebody else, so this guy named Schwanio. Yeah. Well, your dollars next year will be worth less because Donald Trump plans on printing up more. Does that make sense? I think it does. Borrowing money to finance our government. And that's what I'm concerned about is there's no traction in any of his ideas. He just wants to hand out money to all his cronies. Raytheon, stocks are up. Halliburton, stocks are up. The whole military-industrial complex is just having a circle jerk, wondering what new money they can scrape out of the tax budget of Donald Trump. And all the poor people, they're going to get less and less. Disabled people, old people, they're going to get screwed financially in this upcoming year. Long Beach, and I'm sorry that that's happening. Long Beach police sees 88 pounds of cocaine. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of cocaine going into Long Beach. People are trying to make drug deals in LA are going to have problems. You look at all the cocaine coming into Long Beach. Yeah, look at this. They seized 88 pounds of cocaine this week. Arrested a Canadian national on suspicion of possession for sale and transportation of the drug. The officers required a backup and a K9 unit brought in to assist with the investigation. 35 bricks of cocaine weighing 2.5 pounds, okay? Apparently the mule was not alerted to the problem ahead of time. Sometimes they bring in drones and drop them in remote areas. That's what the FBI has to deal with now. We have my favorite kind of salad dressing, Green Goddess. I rarely ever see it at the markets. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's like a favorite of mine, Green Goddess. So we will be featuring the Green Goddess special salad bar dressing at the buffet at the White House. Yeah, Green Goddess. U.S. Navy contaminated drinking water in Washington State. Here we go. This is right near where I live.
Crossing over to the West Coast now, the U.S. Navy has polluted drinking water supplies in Washington State with toxic chemicals. On Whidbey Island, some wells are contaminated at levels 400% higher than what is considered safe. RT's Brigida Santos has more.
These chemicals are known as perfluoroalkyl substances, or more simply as PFASs or PFCs, which the EPA defines as, quote, a class of man-made chemicals that are not found naturally in the environment. Now, these are widely used in stain-resistant, water-resistant, and non-stick products. However, in the case of Puget Sound, these chemicals are mainly coming from firefighting foam that's used in naval training exercises. Now, there has been contamination found in private and public drinking wells near Coopville's Navy landing field, as well as near the Naval Air Station on Whidbey. It's unclear whether anybody on the island is sick, and that's because these chemicals can remain in the body for over a decade. And in addition to that, the CDC's Agency for Toxic Substances says that there isn't enough data to evaluate PFAS exposure on humans. However, it has found that, quote, laboratory animals exposed to high doses have shown changes to the liver, thyroid, pancreas, and hormones. It also says exposure to some of these chemicals may affect a developing fetus, cause possible changes in growth, learning, and behavior,
decrease fertility, interfere with natural hormones. Hey, I want to remind you that a lot of the Navy women in my area have had infant's death syndrome, or worse, they can't even get pregnant. There's a high level of kids being affected. So this has been going on for years, and the Navy did nothing. There has been 5 Superfund cleanup zones in my area. I ran in 2014 on a plan to clean this up, and nobody cared. Nobody gave a hoot about my plan. It's kind of sad because the two parties cheated. They got rid of 90% of my signs during that time period, but I would have been actively working to clean these up. I don't see how this person who took the job that I would have had justifies what he's doing. I mean, he's virtually sitting there doing nothing every day. You just found it, David, because it's an ADA stuff story. I did not want to talk about it because I thought it was important because I'm a wheelchair. Sorry to talk about it, the ADA. No, that's okay. Yeah. You just found it. No problem. I don't mind talking about it. It's extremely important to me, the fact that disabilities people are being cut. Donald Trump, they're going to set the system back, as your article linked said, 50 years for disabled people. It's really wild. Yeah. So I haven't been affected because we have a water system that's kind of nestled in between those two drop points where they have this this anti-stick stuff. Okay, this is shocking footage of a gang's vicious attack on a UK home. This is from CCTV footage outside their house. It's fire retardant and people retardant. There you go. Whoa. They're throwing bricks through the window. They're over the fence. Wow. This is what people will do to attack you in your home. What are they dousing it with gasoline now? You couldn't identify any of these people from their hoodies. They're trying to knock out the camera. Huh. Well, nice to know if people care. And people are walking in the neighborhood like nothing's going on. This is shocking. I'm in a state of shock. All right, I think we're done with the shocking attack on that home. Thanks for sharing. It was live at the time. Now it's no longer live. Now it's dead. Dave, newest video, 40 minutes old, with healthcare question and comments. Let's take a look. This is from Jackson. Thanks, Jackson. Making videos. Greetings, ATP. Here we go.
How you doing, ATP? Sitting outside after dinner. Gonna have an after dinner smoke. We're gonna come in and visit you guys in the interwebs. I gotta find my way outside though. Hey, there we go. Just wanted to say hi. It's been real busy. Kids getting married Saturday. We got 83, I think, people coming in for the wedding. Wow. 20, 25 of them from out of town. So it's at family members' lake property, lakefront wedding. We got the tents all set up. We got everything ready to go. I think I'm more nervous than my kids. But anyway, awesome kid. Wish him the best. And wanted to talk to you about healthcare. I got notice Tuesday that my oldest, actually the one getting married, is aging out, they called it, at 26, which will be 26 in September. So he will be dropped, and it'll just be me and my other 18-year-old. Yeah. He's off to college, got him settled, so everything's good to go. Just an awful quiet house now, so just fine. Anyway, my health insurance sent me a notice Tuesday, said that my premiums are going down. How about that? But just wanted to mention, before Obamacare kicked in, our private insurance through our employer, I paid $218. I think it was $54 and some change a week. It was $218, $216, $218, fluctuating between 30 and 31 days, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, after Obamacare kicked in and we had our private insurance taken away and we were forced into the market, mine went up to $562. Remind me, that's for me and two boys, but $1,500 deductible. And a couple times we did into the insurance, so it paid off a couple times, but not much. Yeah. But my point is, they sent me a notice that my son's aging out, and my premiums are dropping from $562 to $536, so $28 now. What the hell? Come on now.
That's not much.
That's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
I'm losing a third of my liability. I should be losing a third of my premium.
Exactly, a third of your
I'd be
premium.
going, I'd be happy 300 something.
Yeah, that'd be great.
536, come on.
Right.
This is ridiculous.
I agree.
So what would you do about that? What's your healthcare solution, David?
Yeah.
Good seeing you. Shout out Mad Dog. Looking good. Keep up the good work. Awesome James Brown video. That was good. I got something coming for you though. I got someone you're really gonna like. And BK, you're there. Mr. Fimey, I see you. And actually I haven't, but I will be seeing you. David, good. So tell Sarah I said hi. She's not sitting next to you. And I will see you. Gosh, I don't know. We're going up in a limo Saturday morning. It's about 60 miles away, and I should be back. Saturday's going to be a wash for me. I probably won't be around much. But Sunday, you're off. I'll probably see you next Monday. All right? Have a good one. The trolls in the chat box, get out there and vote for David. Sponheim 2020. Don't you forget.
Okay, yeah, right on, man. Thank you. That was a cool little experience listening to you. Jackson, 69. Yeah, pure excitement. But he raised 2 boys and covered their health care. And now, good job, man. I care when I see you next, Black Iron. Yeah. Okay. Here's the deal. I don't have a Speedo tan line because I don't wear a Speedo. I would play it again, but I can't. Mad Dog, I've got a show to run here. But I had a chance to hear about his question, and we have a $55 a month plan. Healthcare as low as $55 a month for healthcare and dental at a public hospital or a mobile medical unit or a non-profit hospital. That would include any of the nexus of hospitals like United Methodists that run a lot of hospitals. Catholic venues have non-profit hospitals, obviously, are the way to go. They will, however, require fixed rates. So in order for them to get the money from us, the government, we have to insist that they have to charge the same standard rates that everybody else charges. So there will be rate control. But the idea of a public option is it gets rid of the middleman, which is the big, huge cost for healthcare. And nobody in the Democrats want that. They want to charge workers and employers 7% per worker and 7% per employer for their single payer plan so that poor people can have free self-care. I think we can use the Medicaid funds a lot wiser if we have the mobile medical system integrated with the public hospitals and the nonprofit hospitals and restricting the cost to $55 a month. So you'd be saving close to $400 a month on your health care. Yeah, because they didn't give you a big break considering you had removed 1/3 of the liability in your case. It's kind of messed up. But somebody at Periscope said that doesn't work that way. Well, yeah, it doesn't because there's so many people involved with their fingers in the till. That's why. So healthcare, dental, public health, yeah, stop, scroll, $55 a month. Thanks. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you, the hair factor, yeah. Thank you, Jackson. It's going to be exciting to see your son get married. Wow. Kind of amazing. What is covered? Any kind of catastrophic illness is covered, including extended stay in one of our hospitals or extended care facilities. We're also going to offer dental care as well. It won't be cosmetic, but if you do have a break in your front teeth, we will offer you a couple options. One of which is we'll repair the tooth. If it's severely damaged, we'll have to remove the tooth and we'll give you a press-on veneer option. See that? Now I have normal teeth underneath my teeth, but they're a little yellow. Yeah. I can't believe they've grown up so fast, man. This is the thing. I was telling Sarah, I'm glad I don't have kids because of the liability that you face. Obviously, you've been a father for all these years and you've faced liability. So you've gone through a lot of heartache and suffering and worry about your kids. And you parents are really towing the line. You really are. And you don't always get appreciated. I have a family member who had kids when he was young and, got a divorce. And now his kids don't even call him. Like, it's been 3 years since he got a call from his son. That sucks. And I'm glad I don't have that problem, but hopefully that problem won't happen for any of you. But you know how people are in the millennial generation. You can't rely on them going to be, as attentive to you as you were to your dad or mom. I know another guy that had two girls because he felt that when he gets old, he's going to need them to take care of him. Dude, they may not take care of you. I mean, come on. Yeah, people have their own lives. Some of them just bolt right out of the house at 18. But yeah, you've faced a lot of liabilities, a lot of expenses. Yep. But enjoy that wedding. It's going to be awesome. I've been to over 50 weddings in my life because I used to do video for weddings. I would make money doing videography for weddings. And it was one of the most interesting experiences to go behind the scenes with every wedding and meet the bride and groom up close and personal and see the stress that they were going through in those final minutes before the big moment down the aisle of the church. It's really amazing how much stress there is. I saw one couple, one of the worst weddings I've ever seen, where they got into a food eating contest, you know, where they eat food and they put food in their mouths. I don't think you can call me Collect from Romania, no. But it was the funniest thing. It was up here in Washington. The couple started getting angry at each other because he smeared the cake a little bit too far, and he pushed it right in her face. And it was the strangest thing. They literally were smearing cake all over each other's faces and yelling at each other. And this is after they were married. It was a reception. It's like, right. So they finally calmed down. They pulled them apart and they went off and showered up and they went back and they did their wedding. But some of these people really shouldn't get married, but they get married anyway. So we obviously have over 60% divorce rate because of this. No, I'm sorry, I can't repatriate any of your family from the slavery history that you've experienced. Yeah, never smear anything on anyone's face. Rule of law, Bengalitis, good point. I don't care if The Rock's going to run for president because I'm working on my own physical stamina and body. I hope to be kind of a living example of physical strength as well. So hopefully I can be the stone. He can be the rock and I'll be the stone. And I support legal marijuana. I don't think he does. So I'll be the stone. How about that? So yeah, if he doesn't make his message cutting edge and appeal to the average American who wants legalization across the board, then he may just fall by the wayside. One video will ensure The Rock will never be president. Well, there's so many videos out there. I've got 9,000 hours of videos or more out there that could easily, any one of them could be cut and used against me in the court of public opinion. And frankly, I've had to go out on a limb on a lot of the shows just to keep the show rolling for 9 years. But I would argue that I had to do some strange things like the blackface video just to get noticed, simply because we have a serious problem with censorship in America. The doctoral education training program, we're going to have to lower the cost. We're going to have to lower the cost of educating doctors and healthcare professionals. I'm looking at a Veterans Administration medical school that'll be the first of its kind. We'll model it after the AMA, but with a fast track approach. So the doctors will become doctors with more education than a physician's assistant, but none of the specialties of the past that we've been moving toward, because that's where the price has increased dramatically. We'll have general healthcare doctors, general welfare doctors, people that are out to help your average person on any different level, whether it's a skin problem to internist issues. They'll understand the telltale signs of cardiovascular disease. So these doctors will be trained but efficiently, and they'll be able to pay back their education in the Veterans Administration Medical School by working in the VA. And they'll still get a salary, but they'll be putting in years of service, like 10 years of service, with a full salary of $150,000 a year. Now, for many doctors, that's not enough. They want $300,000–400,000 a year. Go to the private sector. But doctors that don't want to hassle with paperwork, that have a guarantee that we will cover them with a full medical malpractice insurance plan they won't have to pay for, will want to get involved in this program. I can move the mic closer to my mouth. Yes. Thank you. How's that? Better? Well, good luck, because my trailer is tied down and all the video cameras would be firing away, sending videos of you and your team to my remote servers in the Netherlands, which have a permanent storage archive of everybody who comes near my house. Nice try, though. When they put these things in, they tie them down big time. Well, we finally reached the point where we can actually sit back and relax. This is kind of nice. Whew. Whew. Yeah. Go back to Seth Rich every time I see his only video of Seth Rich, the guy who the whole controversy of Pizzagate is about. He released emails, and now the government doesn't even want to acknowledge that, and they're covering up his investigation. Here's the only video of Seth Rich, if you didn't see it yesterday.
With the DNC, I think several of you have spoken about provisional ballots and rejected ballots. I guess we've looked at, as an outside practitioner with a vested interest in training our voters, how do we get better access to data that tells us why ballots are rejected, why ballots are cast as provisional, so that we can analyze that and then develop better training guides?
Can one of the election officials speak to any work you've done with?
Wow, that's it. So he was looking for voter clarity on ballots and ballot measures. The guy had to have a real solid core to his being. He seemed pretty serious and centered, very righteous. And in Hillary's world, they don't like people like that, you know. They said she was going to be working for Hillary. He was going to be working for Hillary, and he died. He was shot in the back. And many people believe it was payback for him releasing all these emails that were hard linked to the DNC and sending them to WikiLeaks. This is the Trump-Brigitte-Macron handshake? Really? You mean the Illuminati handshake? Right. Trump tells Brigitte Macron, you're in such great shape. Look at this. He even likes other women. Wow. First they shared the awkward handshake, then Trump complimented Brigitte Macron's physical shape. You're in such good shape. She's in such good, beautiful physical shape, beautiful, Trump told the French president's wife, who was standing next to First Lady Melania Trump. Beautiful. You're so beautiful. Thank you. Let's take a look at that video. See what he really said. Okay, enough of this fake news. You're in such great shape. Look at that. You're in such great shape. Look at you. Look at you. Okay, so she is what, many years older. When she was 55, he was 15, and then they dated. Is that the deal? In France, apparently, teachers can date their students. Yeah. A strange situation with he and his wife. I'm not really sure. I'm not here to judge people, but I would never, ever would I do that. No. I'm not a sex fiend like Trump or Bill Clinton. I don't have the urges like all these other. Yeah, I really don't go into that world of. I wouldn't date my 55-year-old teacher if I was 15. Yeah, but I'm not here to judge these people. Okay. Yeah, telling a person you're in great shape is now sexual harassment, and I believe Donald Trump is guilty of that. You're in such great shape. Look at you. You look so good. Oh, I can just sink myself into you. You're in such great shape. Oh yeah. Look at you. Such great shape. Look at that. Such great shape. Yeah. Beautiful. You notice you don't really see her face? Well, I've really reduced my desire for sex because I have great sex. If you have great sex, you don't want extra sex. You're like set for a few days, actually. Yeah. Now, if you want to lie to yourself and think, oh yeah, masturbation's great sex, then you don't even know what great sex is. Sex with yourself is not great sex. It's barely enough. Yeah. Yeah. Well, maintain a good quality relationship and you won't have fake sex. You won't have makeup sex. Nothing worse than having an argument than having makeup sex afterward. Well, I'm not going to tell you who I'm... Use your imagination, man. I mean, I'm with a woman 18 years younger than me, and she's beautiful. I mean, what can I say? I want to take a look at Brigitte Macron. Let us take a look at the Brigitte Macron. Up close, the face. Very interesting. Let's take a look. Here she is. There she is. Wow, she's got kind of a timeless look. Doesn't she have like a timeless look? Wow. You're in such great shape. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, so unless you know, unless you're with the right person, it's not going to be great sex. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. Oh, oh, you're in such great shape. What? You can't even see her body in those pictures. The bigger the mic, the smaller the beep. Yeah, she does have more wrinkles. Let's get a current picture of her. There we go. Let's enlarge. We are enlarging. Yeah, she's got that big hairdo. You know, that's a really good move if you're over 50. Well, if you're over 50 and you put your hair over the side, that covers the crow's nests that people get in here. Now, I don't have crow's nests because I don't age. Yeah, my sister does a little thing with her hair on the side. Yeah, I know. Whatever. It's cool. Whatever you have to do to make yourself look better, you can actually peel 10 years off your face if you can get rid of those crow's feet there. Well, real talk, real interesting stuff. But tonight we have technology to discuss. So it kind of blows to not have a good quality experience with technology. And I've got a few videos I look like a younger Megyn Kelly. Well, thank you. You mean looks like a younger Megyn Kelly? Okay. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm not here to criticize Macron's wife. I almost said mother. Wife? Yeah. I have no way am I going to criticize her. She's a beautiful person inside. I can tell. She probably worships the Illuminati, just like Macron, who worked for the Rothschilds for years. Well, my sister does amazingly. She's one of the most youthful-looking women I've ever seen. All right. Okay, so this is the automatic lawnmower that is grabbing some attention. Yeah, I don't really think they work. Personally, I really don't think an automatic lawnmower would work, although it does sound appealing. The lithium-ion batteries, I would think, would wear out, but this thing is just going to putt around the yard here. This is from CNET. We'll watch it. This is Ashley. Hi, Ashley.
To give the Robomo another try, this time with dry grass and a real chance at success to see how it does.
Okay, so Robomo had to have dry grass. It wouldn't work in a wet environment. What's the trend? I don't think she does. Sarah was not wearing veneers tonight. She said she's going to go without them. Sarah doesn't support me. No, I pretty much retired out with enough money in the bank to kind of live comfortably the rest of my life in the manner I'm accustomed to. I've never killed anybody. No, I never have. Good question, though. I'd be prepared to kill somebody if it's self-defense, but only as self-defense, you know. I draw the line. I don't want to have to go down that road. Nope, never happened. David, I made an automatic mower when I was 16 working as groundskeeper at a local graveyard. That's pretty cool. Why didn't you put it into production, Bag End Audio? It's real hair, yeah. It's not real hair. Look. It's not a wig, man. This is, you can feel it when I pull on the follicles. You can see it. You can even hear the snagging sound. I know. And I told her you don't have to wear the fake teeth ever, because frankly, you look more natural with your beautiful smile. I will save you money on Social Security. Yes. We want to lower the cost of Social Security out of your personal life. Yes. How many of you even worry about the cost of Social Security in your taxes? I doubt you even have to worry about it. It comes out of your check, so you don't have to worry about it. But I want to make sure the Social Security Trust Fund doesn't go belly up. Okay, we're done.
Here's the state of my yard right now. After Robomo's first turn, basically it looks like a squiggly asterisk that some kid thought was funny, or maybe a crop circle. Basically, it doesn't look great. The most interesting thing to happen during this mowing is how much the Robomo scares dogs, specifically the dog of a neighbor who was walking by the Robomo.
I don't know, this Robomo doesn't seem like it's the real deal. Dave's hair is to hair as Cheese Whiz is to real cheese. That's pretty funny. Mr. Anderson, you have something you want me to click on? Okay, let me see if I can prepare my screen for the clicking and. Yeah, whenever you click me a link, I don't want to put it on screen. I don't know what's coming. Well, not if hyperinflation sets in. You say it will, that money won't stretch more than a few years then, Dave. Well, I don't think you're going to see any major problems with Social Security. Yeah, it's probably it's good till 2030. It'll be good through my presidency. I've got every confidence that we've got enough money to pop it. Bottom line is that we've got to cut something out of it, and I think the best way to do this is not to raise the age of retirement to 70. That's unfair. Keep it at 62 to start collecting, and migrate this whole system to a less money paid out to people who have already receiving pension plans. So right now our Social Security checks are going out to people who've paid into the system and who can receive Social Security and pension and retirement. So if we eliminate Social Security checks going out to people who are getting a pension check or retirement check already, it would be a simple cut in the amount of money we have to outlay. That's a simple plan. We also believe that if they raise the payroll tax, so there are no caps, like right now if you make over $135,000, you don't have to pay payroll tax on that. If we include it all the way up, we'll get more money in through the payroll tax, a non-capped payroll tax. So those two modifications will bring Social Security under control, in my opinion. So you want to expand Medicare, Social Security, who pays into the system? I don't. I don't really want to expand it. I just think we have enough people working right now to fund it, as long as we eliminate the payroll tax limit of $135,000, because after that they don't pay any extra taxes beyond what they have to pay. So it's pretty simple. Well, giving less money out to entitlements, people that are already getting a pension check, or there are people in our area in the state of Washington that are workers, like ferry workers, that are now collecting $100 grand a year and Social Security. Why would we give them Social Security and their check from the state of Washington? It's absurd. So we need to make some modifications there. Those two modifications will help it. Raising the age to retire to 70 is punitive and unfair and violates the Equal Protection Act. Equal protection under the law. Hi, Carolyn. This interpretation of the 14th Amendment has been, well noted, and if we don't provide equal protection to people, what's the point of even offering anything? So, but no, killing off the lower class people is not going to solve the problem. The cost of producing $400 per month to people that want to collect who are just U.S. citizens, it's a simple plan. It will eliminate welfare as we know it. And in doing so, it'll cut 200 to 300 billion off the budget. But yes, it'll cost 700 billion. So we're expecting 300 to 400 billion in cost to create $400 a month if everybody collected who's over 18. If people didn't want to collect, or they didn't cash their checks or get any money out, that money goes right back into the budget. You're definitely not using spell check. You need to use spell check when you type in the chat room. The government can't do anything. They're not going to come to my house and tow my trailer. They're not able to stop free speech in America. What I think is going on is the American government is respecting my boundaries, but they're employing every means possible to censor me. They're not going to hurt me. Swatting was the most they did to me, and that just involved me laying face down in front of my house with my hands cuffed for 10 minutes. It's not like a big deal, to lay face down in your grass with your hands cuffed, having never done anything wrong in your life. You can't tip it. It's tied down too well. An earthquake, a hurricane couldn't take down my quote-unquote trailer. It's not a trailer, it's a home. Okay, we got Tiny Tim. Oh, yeah. That's weird. Yeah, I'm freaking out. Man, I got some interesting stuff coming from people linking me. Dave, you're not? I am censored. I'm obviously censored. My hit counters, my subscriber lists, everything's locked down. Go to YouTube. You'll see the same number of subscribers that we had in 2011. How is that possible? You go to Twitter, you see the same number of followers we had in 2011. How is that possible? Come on. You're smarter than that. It's the stench, Mr. Anderson, of humanity's insatiable narcissism and greed. On and on they go, Mr. Anderson, thinking the world's a mere toy for them to shape and break as they see fit. They never satisfied with what they have, ever itching to run headlong into the deep, dark, in search of a new treasure, until they ring their death knell. I can't go to the UK. I'm sorry. They won't let me carry marijuana into the country, and I really would rather get high if I was going to be in London. I mean, seriously. Sorry. No, obviously my hair is shaped like a Brillo pad, so you could have it blowing in the wind. It wouldn't have any effect. It's made out of synthetic material called hair. Beautiful hair. Uncle Lester works for his money hard. Yeah, he's a big worker. No, my hair is real. It's a natural hair. It's just, it's one of those things. It depends on how you really condition it to get it to look like Brillo pad. If you want to get this look, you really need to condition it with volumizers. There's only about 3 strands of hair here, but I use a volumizer shampoo and conditioner to make it look really fluffy. Yeah, kind of like a Brillo pad. Hey, Salty Dog. The Donkey Show is canceled. Your mom can't make it. I'm so sorry. Hold your bangs up. Melko thought that was funny. And you have a mom thing, don't you, Melko? All right. See, I know a lot about you chatters. I'm a chat-dar expert. I can read into the chat. You know, they say a picture is 1,000 words. Well, 3 words is one hell of a picture. It's not a comb over. This is called my part. You'd be the only sentient being liking to have a flying beep of a clue what black is, Bags. These were not orangutan butt hairs. These are follicles that my mother gave birth to me, and they grew from my hair, my head. My head is like a mangrove. Dave, you remind me of Rudolph the dentist character. Took a drill and hit your face. What happened with Rudolph? Tell me about it. Was that a traumatic PTSD experience? Did you hear one of our supporters, excuse me, ex-supporters is now threatening to sue me for PTSD? I just like, I was open to listening to him. Hey, Universe of Memes. He came in the show. I'm not going to name names, but now he claims he's going to sue me because I caused him PTSD. Well, all along he's claimed he has PTSD from other events. Did it ever occur to people that maybe they should take responsibility for their actions? I mean, stop blaming everybody around you. My face reminds you of an ass with an ass on it. Wow. Well, people don't really need to come to my trailer because I don't have one. Hey there, Universe of Memes. I have a home, and I don't have PTSD. I have what is called, well, it could be post-traumatic SWAT disorder. I don't know. You might be right. I would never cause anyone to have PTSD. I was being nice to this person. I don't have a bald wig out of the blue. I'm not bald. No, I'm not going to say who, but just somebody is having this, I don't know what's wrong with this person, but they won't take responsibility for their actions. All right. We got some people that should be writing comedy for Comedy Central here. You've got very funny chatters. We refer to this as shat as opposed to chat. Yeah, PTSD is a pre-existing condition, and he has it. He's been diagnosed, yet he says he's going to sue me for it. Nope, he's not cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He is actually a person who's very independent-minded. Yeah, somebody out there in the Midwest. Yeah, there is no buffering problems on our site at ATP. Vaughn's trying to censor me, and he's got this new program, HTML5, operating that censors me. 10 minutes I buffer. I left Vaughn due to the hate. I don't want part of that drama. Anita Carolyn, you're right. Smart. And you can have a private conversation with the presidential candidate. Isn't that nice? Anita was smart. She went to our YouTube channel, which is up and running every night now, along with our Periscope channel, which is also up and running every night now. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go on with new chatters, younger people, people who are a little less mature than some of the old fogies here. Some of you are in your 50s, right, like me? Mad Dog, last night was your last night broadcasting on Blog TV? I thought Blog TV was gone like 5 years now, so I don't understand. You've been broadcasting on Blog TV all this time? Wow. So you're over at YouNow broadcasting at Blog TV? Seriously? Wow. This mic is a disaster. Tell me why. Is it not coming in very well? The sound sucks? What's your impression, Meow TV? It's important you tell me. One in 100 guests are remotely sentient, let alone intelligent. Yeah, so what's your biggest complaint about this? Dave, there's some weird stuff going in the background with the mic. Really? Okay, let's switch mics then. Let me go off of this mic. I'll go on to the outer mic. Something's not right here. Okay. All right, I'm responding to chat instantaneously. Yeah, well, you're hearing something in the background that shouldn't be there. Let's go ahead and go to the standard mic. Okay, we're on the outside mic now, everybody. We're running a complete clear mic now. No, I just went to the overall open mic. I'm still trying to perfect this mic. Yeah, what about now? Are you getting the low hum in the background? Cut the bass. Okay. Hang on, let's cut the bass. Hold on, I'm going to go to the editor. Much better. Okay,
Much better.
I'm going to zero that out.
What about this?
Let's go to this.
Does this sound better?
Hang on, let's switch back to the boom mic. I'm still on ambient mic, Logitech. Okay, we're going back to the boom mic, the in-your-face mic.
In my face, for sure.
Okay, there's no extra. We didn't do anything to the equalizer. It's just 9 decibels up. What do you think now? How about now? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. 1 2 3.
I think this is good.
Okay, give me a response to the mic. We're using an audio processor on the mic. This one's better.
The other one gives him a headache.
Okay.
Sounds okay. Sounds
David
great.
used the other mic. Okay, we're gonna use this mic.
Oh wait. Keep in mind that the video is 3 minutes behind the chat when they type something.
Right. Okay.
So have to wait 3 minutes to see if you like this. We're now on the USB mic.
I'm trying to do some exercises.
Heard the
to work.
plane clearly. Fantastic.
I hear the plane.
Yes.
You can hear the chemtrails dropping. You like the ambient mic better, Mr. Norton? Well, we're trying to give you a good quality sound with the deeper tones, but I had all the measurements up, adjusted. They were pretty high.
This mic is far better, Dr. Meow says.
Okay, good. All right, so we're going to be backing off. We've got this Marantz mic we paid $49.99 for at Amazon.
But David would love any microphones.
Well, Mad Dog sent the mic and the equalizer to DT.
Oh, okay.
He didn't send it to me. He sent it to DT.
Oh.
So he's trying to get her on track with, because she has a beautiful voice and she needs a good mic. All right, so Sarah's going to come into the picture. I'll be back shortly. Thank you.
You would do painting maybe in 3 years or after, but you got solicitors involved with you, so no. Oh. Okay. All right, sounds good, Anita. I see you're having a conversation with Ron, I think. Yeah, no casting. That makes sense. I don't blame you for not casting. I wouldn't... I enjoy casting because, you know, it feels like interaction, and I don't have many friends in real life. Or I do have friends in real life, but I don't go and hang out with them too much. So this feels kind of like a social life. But you're a huge fan of EV320s for broadcasting? I'll have to look into that. Mad Dog sent you one. You never asked. He insisted. Good. I'm glad you like painting pictures, Anita. I mean, that's good. You have your artistic outlet. Alright, let me write that down. EV320. I don't have a pen. Well, yes, I suppose I do. Thanks, Lucky Duck. I know. Well, I kind of feel like you're friends. Well, I'm glad that's happened, Melko. I hope you're right. I don't know if I totally trust that, but sure. I like that too. That pen doesn't work. Okay, I'll probably ignore that. Ron and Anita are on YouTube. Oh, okay. You still have a mic and a mixer for us. Well, David was saying that a mixer would be really good because he wants, when we do the cooking show, he has like a lavalier mic, I guess, and he wants to, oh, okay. And he wants to use the mixer with the lavalier mic. What do I think of that Amelia Earhart photo where she's on the dock? Yeah, that could be real. I don't pretend to be relevant anymore. I know it's all me, Sammy's dad. David's always relevant. I'm just not. I'm not relevant. When does the Thursday theme start? Oh, it's Technology Thursday, right? Hello, Dano. Fantastic. Yes, I understand, Anita. Yeah, I see you over at the YouTube page. Well, we could go to interesting engineering. And look at that for some substance for you, Sammy's dad. Dr. Meow has a theory that space is not composed of nothingness, but in fact a three-dimensional gravity field with waves, ripples, stream, and is taking shape in a faster way than you would have expected. You already have 150 emails for the MIT, JPL, NASA, and even Stephen Hawking's. Your theory is taking shape? Fantastic. And that does make sense that, I mean, of course, space is not nothingness, otherwise you wouldn't see stars in space if it were nothingness. I think you would be published again. I'd love to read your publication. Yes. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Well, there is, I'm sure that there is some, you were thinking then you forgot, you'll leave it up to me to do the thinking. Ha. I'm sure there is some dark matter in space, but most of space is full of matter, like us. We're in space and we matter. Yes, Dr. Meow's the coolest cat on Vaughn, I agree. Yep. I was thinking of talking about Li-Fi. What lies outside of space? More space. Yes, that does make sense that gravity would be three-dimensional. Yes. All right, thanks, Sammy's dad. I'm glad you like the losing of the fake teeth. Now, David doesn't have... Oh, with the fur on your keyboard, you mistype. Okay. No problem. Hi, Adlin. Okay, Li-Fi, a wireless optical networking technology that uses light-emitting diodes for data transmission. In the lab with stronger LEDs. Let's see. What's the difference? Everything you need to know about Li-Fi. This was about a year ago. And I don't know if Li-Fi, I don't think it's gone really mainstream. Thanks, Deeker. You like the regular teeth too. Yeah, the veneers were a little over the top. At least on YouTube, Big Brother is watching more for abuse. Eventually, people won't get away with trolling. Good point. So the ultimate definition of Li-Fi. Li-Fi claims to be 100 times faster than standard Wi-Fi. But what exactly is it and how does it work? Light fidelity, or Li-Fi, is visible light communication. VLC system running wireless communication traveling at very high speeds. Li-Fi uses common household LED light bulbs to enable data transfer, boasting speeds of up to 224 gigabytes per second. The term was coined by University of Edinburgh professor Harold Haas during a TED Talk in 2011. He envisioned light bulbs that could act as wireless routers. Subsequently, in 2012, after 4 years of research, he set up a company, Pure Li-Fi, with the aim to be the world leader in visible light communications technology. There's 8 brilliant uses of Li-Fi. I'll read that too. No, I haven't kissed with the veneers on. Yes, this is a humorless room. I don't really have a sense of humor, so just so you know, that's just how it is. Hello, John California. I like all your smiley faces. It doesn't mean that your home electrical system can then... Doesn't that mean that your home electrical system can then spy on you? Possibly, but I kind of like the whole idea that you're kind of... It's... I was a really huge Star Trek fan when I was young. And my favorite part was kind of the holodeck ideas. Hi, John. And so the idea, like, you can go into a holodeck and have like anything that you can think of created in front of you. I really like that idea. I'm laughing now, so I must have a sense of humor. Well, I will say this, my sense of humor, thanks, John. Whatever my sense of humor is different than David's. I do situational comedy, maybe. Yes, I agree with you, Buckra. Humor is in the eye of the beholder. And so maybe that's it. Trek, Star Trek, and I say Star Trek. Whatever. I'm glad that you're not... You crave cigarettes, but you haven't smoked or vaped since November. Good. Well, I think some people still do crave cigarettes, even when they stop. But I'm so glad that you're not doing it for your money and health reasons. Do they even have this in the USA? I'll have to see what that is. Wrestling. Russian undercover police interrupt road rage fight. Do we have undercover police? Do we have road rage fights? What are you asking? I'll say Star Trek from now on. Yes, for some people, the craving for cigarettes will never go away. I want to look at this. Let's add this to it. It was a weird YouTube video. Okay, behavior. Well, not... You're using a teeth whitener, so you can only type. You can't talk. Alright, sounds good. Love that. Love that the window region never actually works. Let's try it again. For some reason, the window region never works on Chrome. Like, it doesn't actually capture the Chrome window. I have to go and capture, like, the regular window, and then it will capture what's on the Chrome window. Kind of weird. All right, 11 brilliant uses of Li-Fi. David doesn't trust Li-Fi at all because he believes that Li-Fi is untested, so he totally doesn't trust it. I like new technology, and especially anything that can connect us faster to the internet. I like those things, so that's good. Oh my goodness, it is the original Awesome Carl show. We've had 2 impersonators, Awesome Carl, but you are the original. I have to always check the spelling. You missed your paramour this evening? Where did your paramour go? Ghost likes the technology. He just doesn't like what it's capable of in the wrong hands. And, you know, it's kind of funny. I was telling David this too at one point. I don't think like a criminal necessarily, usually. So I don't think of what would happen always when things are in the wrong hands. So, I mean, I think that's a good idea to think about, but I usually don't. Oh, goodness. I got it. Hello? Okay, sorry. You were sent a voicemail. You should know that I usually don't answer the phone at all. I just let David answer the phone. Sometimes behavior. No, I don't think David accuses me of teaching Marxism. He just feels like all of his college professors were. I don't know. I guess they were. I don't know. You were in wrestling until you went 5 feet to get water, and then your coach yelled at you and said, "You get water when I say." I think people should have freedom to do things that they enjoy, and if you don't enjoy wrestling because your coach is like wants to be in charge, I agree. I'm glad you walked out. That's good. Don't say you're sorry. I'm not messed up yet. That's true. I have a bad habit of doing that, Ab. I always say, I'm sorry. I used to be known as like, sorry, Sarah, because I would always say sorry when even though I did nothing wrong, but it was more of like an empathy sorry, maybe. I don't know. Sarah, are you bad at talking on the phone to strangers? No, I just don't want to. And Rex says, tech is always used for nefarious purposes other than the positive ones. Stated it's called mission creep. Oh, birds are waking up at 4:30 in the morning where you are, Anita. And you're sleeping in today because your husband's not well, so you're going to stay home. Today I took a really long nap. You had to go to WGU because in regular college you couldn't stand the liberals or the professors and the environment. How did you like WGU, Dano? I'm thinking of going to WGU for my master's in leadership degree. I was accepted a long time ago, but I haven't actually signed up to, I haven't enrolled, I guess. Yeah, so I've been admitted. I look like a very close relative of yours. Are we related, Ticken? Maybe we're related. I don't know. Wow. That's awesome. You loved WGU because you could work through a 4-year degree in 1.5 years. I think oh, when are you going to know? Because that's what I'm going for. And we could study buddy together, or at least say, yes, I got that right. I don't have a master's degree yet. No. It's kind of funny. All my friends like kind of assume that I have a master's degree. Probably just because I talk like that, but anyway. I don't. All right, Li-Fi. 11 brilliant uses of Li-Fi. How could Li-Fi be used? Li-Fi uses LED light bulbs to enable data transfer at speeds. It could have 8 unexpected uses, including the Internet of Things, augmented reality, underwater safety, and more. Underwater safety? Probably September. Oh, new FAFSA year. Wait, I don't think you can apply for FAFSA once you have your bachelor's degree to know. Because, yeah, I think you can't get FAFSA for a master's. If you can, that would be interesting. You have an interwebs master degree in the art of knowing. I'm also liking the idea of looking at the Udacity nano degrees. I think so too, Dano. Ha ha ha, boink. No. Who are you talking to, Antique? The world is your university. Yeah, you have to look into that because that is what I heard about. Get a job, get your master's. Okay, I'll do it, monkey times. Sarah, did you read that about China emits data into space using quantum entanglement? No, I haven't. Anita says, you heard someone outside, so you came in. Kamo, oh, Kamo's there, your cat. Very good. Sarah, will I repatriate your family for the 30 slaves that were stolen by the U.S. government from your family after... Not repatriate. I don't think that's the right word. Are you saying like you want money? No, we won't give you money. Be pink. Okay, you're not boink? Okay, be pink. Yes, too many graduate students take out huge loans. China just finished a quantum computer that can run infinite calculations. Very good. No, Mad Dog. It's the longest distance a qubit has ever been teleported. Okay. But they don't really know if it's been successful. Wow. Oh, South Carolina will pay you to get your master's degree. Nice. And it'll bump up your pay grade. Washington doesn't pay for the degree, but it does bump up my pay grade. That's interesting. This time next year, you'll be back in California. So, Carl, I heard you and Molly got divorced, is that right? No, Chicken, and no, Mad Dog. We're not going to pay anybody. I don't know, Antique. Oh, you're referring to Carl. Yes, Monkey Times. I agree. That's a good course of action. BBC in a tech verse is broadcasting the 2017 proms in FLAC or CD quality audio. The 2017 proms. Sorry, this trial only works in the new version of the Mozilla Firefox browser. Okay, let's see. I'll have to get a Mozilla Firefox browser. Which I don't even know if I have Firefox on this computer. I don't. Advanced technology is to make money, not so much for the betterment of the planet or mankind, although sometimes that's a byproduct. Actually, sometimes the purpose is for the betterment of mankind, and the byproduct is to make money. Good evening. Hi, Nick. All right, I'm going to go back to my article. Yes, I'm glad you like the natural teeth back, Danny. DeVito, I hope. All right. Oh, you've got a divorce. She's heading for a group home. Well, that's probably for the best. You're probably right, Melko. And it is mostly people are greedy, so money seems to rule reasons. Uses of Li-Fi in the military. BT, whatever that is, has been testing Li-Fi in military bases and gave Tech World a demonstration of the technology during a tour. What happened? Oh, I guess it's going through. Uses of Li-Fi number 2, USPS, navigating a labyrinth edifice such as a hospital with limited connectivity can be a daunting task. The third one is parenting. I should pause it. Internet addiction is a growing problem, facilitated by the widespread availability of smartphones. Ooh. Car-to-car communication. Car headlights and rear headlights could be fitted with Li-Fi enabled LED light bulbs, which in turn could lead to car-to-car communication. It could be anything from car damage reports after a collision to warnings of an object on the road ahead. If they put these in traffic lights, they could provide drivers with weather conditions, traffic updates while they wait at a traffic light. It could reduce pressure on existing methods of using transport news out to drivers already on the road. Getting transport news out to drivers on the road. That's pretty cool. An underwater internet connection is what will set Wi-Fi and Li-Fi apart. Light can travel through water, unlike Wi-Fi's radio signals that will be swallowed up by the water. This could change the way underwater vehicles communicate with one another and both figuratively and literally shed light on underwater communication. Oh, that's a good idea. Augmented reality is used regularly in museums to add depth to exhibitions, but like many Wi-Fi dependent services, it can be slow and sluggish depending on the amount of people logged in. An LED light bulb could be placed over a certain exhibit, providing a stream of data specific to that exhibit. And so anywhere there's direct lighting, there's an opportunity for Li-Fi enabled applications and shop advertisements. Great example. Lights can be set up over a certain area of a shop to deliver information about items straight to the shopper's phone. So a LED light could be fitted over that. So due to its impressive speeds, Li-Fi can make a huge impact on the Internet of Things. With data being transferred at a much higher level, even more Internet-enabled devices will be able to connect with one another.
You're talking about the 5G network?
No, I'm talking about Li-Fi.
Oh, Li-Fi, yeah, and it's untested just like the 5G.
It's untested, but it's light. Li-Fi has a shorter range than Wi-Fi. Because of that, this is actually more secure than Wi-Fi. And because of the shorter range, the less chance of malicious interception within the data stream. It's actually more secure than Wi-Fi. It can be very useful in industries that handle the secure things. And cities could directly benefit from Li-Fi enabled streetlights to provide internet access to mobile phones. This is so cool. This public internet access could make walking home at night safer and also help with tourism by providing an outlet for local communication. I like Li-Fi. I like that idea. Okay, where can I invest in Li-Fi? I know, I need to ask Haas himself. Go to the Haas. Not lately, Mad Dog. David hasn't banned Melco, but, well, probably lately. He's just hasn't, he was unbanned in the most recent. So if you have enough lights all over, you wouldn't need Wi-Fi. Exactly, Nick. You wouldn't need Wi-Fi if you have enough lights, and lights everywhere. It's like the next Einstein, the breakthrough with Einstein. I think it's pretty amazing. So a guy named Harold Haas in the University of Edinburgh. Oh, love Edinburgh. I mean Edinburgh, sorry. Edinburgh. They basically are totally brilliant people out there. The people that want wooden puppets in place would vote for him. Sarah is ready. Are you? Am I ready for what? The truth about ecstasy. High society. No. Not ready. So Li-Fi and Wi-Fi are quite similar as both transmit data electromagnetically. However, Wi-Fi uses radio. Li-Fi runs on visible light. As we now know, Li-Fi is a visible light communication system, VLC. This means that it accommodates a photodetector to receive light signals and a signal processing element to convert the data into streamable content. An LED light bulb is a semiconductor light source, meaning that the constant current of electricity supplied to an LED light bulb can be dipped and dimmed up and down at extremely high speeds without being visible to the human eye. For example, data is fed into an LED light bulb with signal processing technology. It then sends data embedded in its beam at rapid speeds to the photodetector, the photodiode. The tiny changes in the rapid dimming of LED bulbs is then converted by the receiver into electrical signal. The signal is then converted back to a binary data stream that we could recognize as web, video, and audio applications that run on internet-enabled devices. While some may think that Li-Fi with its 224 gigabytes per second leaves Wi-Fi in the dust, Li-Fi's exclusive use of visible light could halt a mass uptake. Li-Fi signals cannot pass through walls, so in order to enjoy full connectivity, capable LED bulbs will need to be placed throughout the home. Not to mention, Li-Fi requires the light bulb is on at all times to provide connectivity, meaning the lights will need to be on during the day. What's more, where there's a lack of light bulbs, there's a lack of Li-Fi internet. So Li-Fi does not take a hit, or does take a hit when it comes to public Wi-Fi networks. Basically, you have to be in the direct shot of the light. Instead of the LED, you would put invisible IRs everywhere. Infrared rays, but also, I mean, so radio travels through walls, whereas the light doesn't. But light travels faster than radio. How long does it take to connect? This was, I don't know. And how does it connect to your, cable system? I mean, you kind of have to be in the direct distance of what of these LED capable bulbs wherever you are. And then at night, that's like a problem. But I guess it's like you turn it off. And anyway. So there's a new announcement. An extension of standard Wi-Fi is coming. It's called Wi-Fi Halo. Halo, H-A-L-O-W. The new project claims to be to double the range of connectivity while using less power. Wi-Fi Halo is reportedly perfect for battery-powered devices such as smartwatches, smartphones, and lends itself to the Internet of Things devices such as sensors and smart applications. You probably just need electricity, I don't know. But you have to have these special light bulbs. So Wi-Fi could make a huge impact on the Internet of Things with data transfers at much higher levels with even more devices able to connect to one another. Due to its shorter range, Wi-Fi is more secure than Wi-Fi. It's reported that embedded light beams reflected off a surface could still achieve 70 megabits per second. Wow, so you don't need, you probably, where will that data be stored at? Probably on the internet like all the other data in the cloud. I don't know, I'm just making that up, but it probably makes sense. So if you have mirrors, that would be good. In the future of Wi-Fi, in November 2014, Wi-Fi pioneers Pure Wi-Fi joined forces with French lighting company Lucibel, aiming to bring out Wi-Fi enabled products. Pure Wi-Fi already has 2 products on the market: LiFlame ceiling unit to connect to a LED light fixture, and LiFlame desktop unit which connects to a device via USB. Both aim to provide light and connectivity in one device. So Dr. Meow says, think of Wi-Fi kind of like Bluetooth, but at closer range and higher bandwidth. And Ghost says, if you think about it, your TV remote has been using Wi-Fi kind of for a long time. I also have like this microphone. Like there's a microphone with a infrared. Yeah, infrared, right? But you still, I like that idea. I like your idea, Ghost. Now that you got me thinking. Because you don't need the light. And so you can do it at night. And you don't have to have it like the light blasting at you at night or light blasting at you during the day if you're using infrared. Ghost, I think you're onto something. And it could, and you could totally, I mean, it's the same idea as Wi-Fi, but with infrared, which is kind of a cool idea. But, so they're using the signals through the light. Can infrared can do that kind of signaling, right? I mean, then you can use your phone to locate them because they're visible to cameras. Yeah, I mean, infrared can send those signals just like those changes that they're saying LED can do all those changes. A TV remote sends a pulse of light, an infrared light. And it's not like, I'm thinking of because I have like an infrared microphone that I use, and that is sending a signal to the speakers, like it's sending up to an infrared. I guess. Oh. Dr. Meow says infrared is a pulse where Wi-Fi requires a constant source, or you would lose the signal. So you get constant drop frames with infrared. Good idea, Mad Dog. Stay STD free the rest of your life. Deeker has RF wireless world terminology, Wi-Fi versus Wi-Fi as well. Yeah, okay. So, well, I always like talking to you guys because you always like have both Ghosts and Dr. Meow. You have like good ideas and then bouncing them off each other. It's like, oh, but this is why it would work. This might be why it wouldn't work. This is kind of an interesting idea with infrared, but I like, yeah. Anyway, I like this. I should find this Pure Li-Fi company and see it. Like, are you selling stock? Can I invest in you? All right, so Li-Fi, light fidelity. Wi-Fi is wireless fidelity. Li-Fi transmits data using light with the help of LED bulbs. Wi-Fi transmits data using radio waves with the help of Wi-Fi router. Interference. You don't have any interference issues? Like, because you don't get radio wave frequency waves, but Wi-Fi does sometimes have interference issues from nearby access points and other routers. Yeah, I suppose you could choose from the wavelength you want to work. Yes, John, I would agree with you. Li-Fi is like fiber optic technology without the fiber, because it's just sending light waves through the air. It doesn't need the fiber to send the light waves. It's sending it through the air. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's been around 4 years or so. Li-Fi has 10,000 times ties the F capacity of Wi-Fi. I mean, 10,000 times the F capacity. End of story for the future, meaning it is the future, right? I mean, or is it not the future? Because the problem with it is it can't go through walls, just like light. You have to always be in the presence of light. Okay, maybe we should look quantum. You're right. So how do you, I mean, besides China, has anyone else, I mean, I'm sure other people are in the process of developing quantum computers. Your internet will be quantum using spooky action at a distance. Spooky action? What's spooky action? We know, Salty. You will have to have women, virtually or otherwise. And it can bounce off mirrors, so then there's no signal loss. It's pretty interesting. You remember reading how limited it is, and you stop there? Should I let them store cookies on my computer? I'm just... Sure, you can use my cookies. Okay. What is Li-Fi? David says it's not tested, but the thing is, it's light. Like, oh, they have careers.
Okay.
Shall we look at their products?
Okay, I did not feed the cat, so she's going to be cruising for her bowl. I put a clean bowl in there, but it's still in the restroom.
So they have the Pure Li-Fi, Li-Fi X dongle.
The dongle, yeah. I'm just a little bit concerned about all this radiation. Is it safe? Have they tested this long term? I mean, guest chat will be chatting in just 7 minutes. We'll be opening up guest chat. As you know, we were heavily attacked by unknown targets. Pure Li-Fi. Well, this technology, I understand, is going to be used by Google in 5 test cities.
Li-Fi?
Li-Fi, yeah. Google is operating a Li-Fi operation just to see how it goes. And if they make this work, it means that they may very well take the next step and dominate in the cable internet service provider market. Wow. Yeah, because the final mile can be cable.
Could be light.
Could be Li-Fi to the cable center. And if they have access, and the utility we know as the internet is given access by the FCC to competitors like Google. Well, the fact is they made a lot of money. They built an infrastructure. Let's see how it plays out, and let's test out its effects on the American people. I'm not above removing something that's dangerous. If the 5G visible light communication system is a bright future, is it a safe, bright future? Let's not forget the possibility that this may be affecting us. Now, the director of the World Health Organization has openly said that cell phones contribute to brain cancer. Why aren't we looking at all of these effects of all these forms of radiation that we're sending in different directions for communication? So, I mean, I'm just preaching the devil's advocate here. I mean, actually, it's the God's advocate, because I'm looking after human beings. You, your body, your brain. Contractor gets stuck inside the ATM. Yeah, that happens. Just without any testing in the 5G network, I'm a little hesitant to just jump on board. I think Jeff Boston has a link here. Let's take a look. It's a microwave, yeah. It's not just something that we should just, you know, experience without testing. You know, they don't test the microwaves in front of you at your home. They're not fully tested. They found background radiation that can affect your heart rhythm. Yeah, if you stand next to them. I'm not kidding. Background radiation can affect your all of your body. Come on, we're electromagnetic, electrochemical in nature, so of course we're affected. It's a no-brainer. It's funny, I feel like I'm the only one who cares about our own bodies here. I'm just like toeing the line. Everyone wants faster communication, but we could hardwire that and put it in the ground. We have a thing called the electric current.
I haven't seen anything about Google investing in Li-Fi.
Well,
I did a search.
That's okay.
I mean, there's Google Fiber, I've heard, but I don't.
And they're rolling it out. I'm amazed the story didn't come up. I read it about a year and a half ago. They're rolling out Li-Fi.
I've heard of Google Fiber, but
okay.
Let me see.
I heard it was going to be experimented on by Google in 5 separate test markets. I'm surprised it's not sitting there in the article.
Well, wouldn't it be Google and Wi-Fi?
You know, let's try abc.xyz.
I'll put Alphabet and Wi-Fi.
Yeah, maybe. Alrighty. Well, it's great to know that we have new technologies, but what's wrong with the old ones? I mean, if it's not broken, why fix it? I'm just trying to... I see your point, John. Think of Wi-Fi like VHS. Its penetration is so deep. It will take a solution that's similar enough to be better to kill it like DVD did. Well, if Li-Fi is that solution, John...
There's Dubai.
No, it's definitely Google. Okay, I'll look it up later. A lot of technologies never reach the market. Like Google wanted to create the Loon project.
I think they still have it.
They do, but it never got off the ground, literally. The blimp Wi-Fi system that they were going to put up with balloons never made it. I know, Melko, money to be made. That's what drives this whole thing.
There's a thing called, will Dubai be the first citywide internet via LED?
That'll be pretty interesting. If everyone's walking around with the Li-Fi signals going through their bodies, it'll all be irradiated too.
I should tell my brother about this. This is a good idea.
Sure.
Because, like, they can replace wires in hospitals. That's a good idea. Okay, anyway. It's still experimental. Like nuclear fusion, the experiment is still costlier than the results. I mean, it's not like it's gonna hurt someone. Anyway.
I'm gonna do this first.
It's not... I just think it's light. It's transmitting light, and light's not harmful.
Well, let's test it out. Lasers are light, and
Well,
lasers
I
can
guess
cut a hole in
light
your
is
body.
harmful because light can cause you to have sunburns, but
Yeah,
and lasers can be harmful too. And light is light. Lasers are light.
Let's at least test it. Don't you think that would be prudent?
The Chinese sent a satellite up, which then they used quantum entanglement to communicate with. Oh, that's what they did.
Oh, so light cannot pass through walls. It makes it a whole lot more secure. As Anthony Cuthbertson points out at IBT Times UK, this also means that there's less interference between devices. Oh, how lovely. Well, I'm so glad you're embracing the Li-Fi network, Anthony.
I'm the one that brought up Li-Fi because David was saying how it's not tested, and David and I.
No, we can differ on this point.
Differ on a lot.
Like you wouldn't mind your bedroom next to the smart meter. You wouldn't care about the radiation emanating from it. I would build a Faraday cage over the smart meter, and divert that radiation to an isolated area as opposed to field energy.
That's a good point, son. John Uncaged says, Sarah, if you don't think light's harmful, go look directly at the sun for 4 hours.
That wouldn't be good.
No, you're right. I mean, light, I guess, can be dangerous.
Well, we're wearing down. Our bodies are wearing down. My skin is wearing down. I have to put foot lotion just on my feet. Otherwise, they get all dry and parched this summer. Well, your body's no different. You have to realize that if you hit it with radiation constantly, the genetic structure breaks down. They found out that the rapid scanners at the airport alter your DNA. Google it. Urgent. Okay, it's unbearable. So technology is good if it's tested, but I understand the rapid scanners at the airport weren't even properly tested. They didn't even win based on their merit. They just won because somebody knew the contractor. I know, I see that.
Oh.
Yep. Yep, we're pretty much sure that that's true. Thank you for that background information, Unbearable. Very interesting. Good work, man. You pieced it all together. Nice job.
Save this.
Yeah, definitely. It's contributing to an ongoing study of who this person is. Yep. We're figuring out who the nemesis is over the years. We've had about a 5-year problem, and we've finally figured it out. Yeah. Okay, getting closer to the real truth here.
All right, thank you.
Well, that's good about Li-Fi. At least it gives you faster download time, no matter if it fries anybody in between. It's no big deal. I'm just saying, we'll find out later if it really is dangerous. They're finding higher levels of death, cancer, in people living near radiation towers, cell phone towers. I guess people have to die off for a while before somebody actually checks it out.
It doesn't transfer huge distances.
No, only 5 miles.
No, Wi-Fi is only how far light travels.
Oh, I thought they were doing these beams in cities 5 miles apart. Wow. Okay, I guess
I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check. But really, you can put up a wall around you, and it can't travel through walls.
So everyone's doing their intermittent, all kinds of things are going on between these 2 points of light, 1,000 points of light.
Yes.
And it's a new world odor.
But it has to have the points of light and the data transfer.
1,000 points of light, data transfer. A new world odor. I believe that we could very well be looking on the precipice of something.
Cool.
So,
I do like the broadband over power lines thing. Yeah.
Broadband, yeah, power line and broadband would work very well. And we're already using that electric signal, so why not use the copper wire that we have? That was my point all along. So I'm wondering why not use what we have available, electric wiring. We could run a household 1 megabyte download speed and minimum to every house in America for free. I mean, it would be like a given. In Finland, they have a guarantee that people will have internet connections.
4 tons of eels spill out of a truck, and so a car gets lined by eels. Oh, God.
Oh, that's so gross.
That is so gross. With that, I'm going to take off.
Okay, I'll take a look at that. Instant downloads are coming.
With Li-Fi.
with Li-Fi.
As fast as the speed of light.
Thank you, Sarah, for the interactive chat.
You're welcome, David.
Hello, welcome viewers. I am your guest host, David Sponheim. So we are, you can buy Powerline modems, do it. I know, they've got them. I've seen them. You can run your whole house on Powerline modems. I'm thinking I might pull the Wi-Fi down because it is kind of weird when you think about massive amounts of bits of information going through your brain cells. What about those Apple headsets that transfer from the left ear to the right to create the stereo effect right through your head? Oh yeah. You're wondering why you're always leaning in one direction. Yeah, these really great Apple headphones are so cool. Pretty soon all your brains will be collected on one side of your head. You'll be like, you'll have to sleep with your head on the other side so your brains drop down into position at night. So you found the war on men? They're doing it through mac and cheese? Thank you for that little tidbit, Diamond Dave 66. Pop sugar, chemicals found in mac and cheese that could very well be sterilizing people. Wow. So chemicals banned from your kids' toys are found in... Oh my goodness. Certain chemicals are banned from kids' teething rings and toys a decade ago, but doesn't mean children are safe from ingesting them. According to a new study by the Coalition for Safer Food Processing and Packaging, high concentrations of these dangerous chemicals may be in the place you'd least expect. Mac and cheese. 30 cheese products. They can impact male hormones. Their powdered cheese have the highest concentration of phthalates. They've also been linked to behavior and learning problems, as well as genital birth defects in baby boys. This could be leading to our transgender, epidemic of transgenderism. Hey, it happens. You don't know whether Billy is or Brenda or whatever your child's name is will be that name. David, look at this. Peter W. Smith, GOP operative, who sought Clinton's email from Russian hackers, committed suicide. Yeah, I heard about this. Thanks for bringing it in at this time, Stanis. Stanis Baratheon. Okay. Thank you, Add the One. Well, I'm glad I'm the best at something. Let's take a look here. Well, I care about people. I don't want people to be hit with radiation. It's absurd. GOP operative who sought Clinton's emails from the Russian hackers committed suicide. Wow. So he knew more about this than anyone could ever imagine. He was a kingpin, and he commits suicide. That's very strange. Holy macaroni, Batman. That's right, Robin. A Republican donor and operative from Chicago's North Shore, who said he had tried to obtain Hillary Clinton's missing emails from Russian hackers, killed himself in a Minnesota hotel room after talking to the Wall Street Journal about his efforts, public records show. Wow, in a room at a Rochester hotel used almost exclusively by Mayo Clinic patients and relatives, Peter Smith, 81, left a carefully prepared file of documents, which includes a statement police called a suicide note, in which he said he was in ill health and the life insurance policy was expiring. Days earlier, the financier from suburban Lake Forest gave an interview to the Journal about his quest and had published stories about his efforts beginning in late June. The Journal also reported it had seen emails written by Smith showing his team considered retiring Lieutenant General Michael Flynn, then a top advisor to Republican Donald Trump's campaign, as an ally. Flynn briefly was President Trump's national security advisor and resigned after it was determined he had failed to disclose contacts with Russia. So everybody in the Russian team was in touch with this guy, and he kills himself. How convenient. Yeah, a little weird if you ask me. Well, isn't that super special? Yeah, really, really sad. Sad day for America to never get the right answers and always have these cover-ups. Play the Magic Scrubber bread video. I don't think I have it. Happy Hour has Chicago Tribune, Peter Smith, death met. Here is another story about it. Thanks. Thanks for making me aware of this stuff, Bartholomew. Peter W. Smith, the GOP operative who sought Clinton's emails from Russian hackers, committed suicide, records show. Really sure? Same deal. The mystery shrouded how and where he died, but the lead reporter on the story said on a podcast he had no reason to believe the death was the result of foul play, that Smith had likely died of natural causes. However, the Chicago Tribune contained a Minnesota state death record filed in Olmsted County, saying Smith committed suicide in a hotel near the Mayo Clinic. He was found with a bag over his head with a source of helium attached. What? A medical examiner's report gives the same account without specifying the date and report. What kind of a person puts a bag over their head with a source of helium? I'm sorry, there's something wrong here. Well, the pink slime story got a bad rap. There's been a lawsuit levied against ABC News. ABC News for making statements about the pink slime that debased the pink slime industry so much that, yeah, hundreds of jobs were taken out. Thousands, actually. Huge loss of workers in the meat industry when that pink slime story broke. Yeah, it's kind of sad, isn't it? Asphyxiation due to displacement of oxygen in confined space with helium. So this is a method they use? For years, Democratic President Clinton was Smith's target. The wealthy businessman had a hand in exposing the Troopergate allegations about Bill Clinton's sex life. And he discussed financing a probe of a '69 trip Bill Clinton had taken while in college to the Soviet Union, according to Salon magazine. Wow. So this relationship with the two parties has been going on a long, long time with Russia. I wouldn't be cozying up to Russia. We'd treat them as a fellow superpower, and we would have agreements as to shared airspace. But in no way do we need to do business with Russia like Trump wants to do. Now, the Rochester Police Chief, Roger Peterson, said Wednesday that he called his manner of death unusual. But a funeral home worker said he'd seen it before. So it's a way to go where they have like laughing gas, and they put a pillow, like a bag over their head, and they pump it full of laughing gas. Interesting. Wow. Okay. I mean, look at the brighter side. Why is he dead? He can't be questioned. We need to know what kind of evidence he pulled up. Oh yeah. Hi, Anna Kasson. Long time no see, man. Wow. Yeah. Hiya, Benji. Yeah, so Anita Carolyn is in there. She's swinging. Okay. You know, it's nice people who are in need of friendship in the evening have the show to come in and hang, you know? You know how rare that is? And a lot of people, you know, they don't have a lot of people around them that they know and they get to know. And we try to give you a little bit of that social life that you would normally not have. Because Sarah and I don't have much of a social life. We go to coffee shops, but we don't hang. She has a few friends. Most of my friends call me up and go,
"How you doing, Dave? It's so good to hear your voice, man. I was just hanging around having some fun. Oh yeah. You gotta get a little bottle of liquor before the 2 o'clock cutoff time."
Yeah, it's refreshing to hear from old friends who are alcoholics. It really is. David, I come here to escape, my friends. Well, good for you. Lucky you having all your friends. Sometimes you don't get along with as many as you'd like because you know things that they don't know. No, I will not do a nude. I'm already doing a nude broadcast underneath my clothes. So what difference at this point does it make? Okay? I'm glad you love the show. That's cool. What difference at this point does it make? Whether I'm nude under my clothes or over my clothes? I used to have a bestie, but I don't know. I live with my bestie. Sarah's my best friend. She really is. Well, this is getting a little bit, sardonic. I should bring in some music or something, All right.
You're my Mr. Right, my Mr. Right, too good to be true. You spin my world around, 'cause you're the peace I finally found. You sweep me off my feet, my heart stops to beat, 'cause you make me melt away. My Mr. Right, too good to be true.
Okay, well, that was better than nothing, I guess. Portal Braganca. Institucio de Depositare Culturalia Cartitia. What are you showing me that for, salty dog? Why are you showing me a hospital? What's the deal with that? I spent some time with a person who needed some help. I accompanied a person to the LA County Medical Center for a lot of therapy sessions after an injury. And that person was on social welfare Medicaid. And I can tell you that it's incredibly weird to go to a medical center in LA or in any major city and see people standing around waiting to die. You got a 1,000-watt solar panel kit for $1,800? That's a pretty good deal. Well, if you ever see people who are really desperate for, solutions, and they're waiting around a hospital, like this man was, Peter Smith, he was literally in a hotel room near Mayo Clinic. So he may have been lingering close to death. I'm not saying it wasn't a suicide, but this GOP operative who sought the Clinton emails from the Russian hackers committed suicide. That's just, the timing is just very weird. That's all I was saying. It does make sense that a person near death would go there to die, because Mayo Clinic is one of the nicest places in the world to give you medical attention. Yeah, because they've got a great social welfare system out there in Minnesota. Yeah, yeah. Just go to any VA and you'll see it. So they're going to the VAs and they're doing the same thing. Anun Kassan says, yeah, I think you're right. Dupster told me that he went to the VA one time and he saw a vet that he recognized over in the Gulf. He actually knew the guy. And the guy was coming into the VA with chest pains, and the ER lady was saying, no, sir, you'll have to wait. You're 27th in line. And he was saying, no, I think I'm having a heart attack. And Dupster saw him die right there. And this is a guy who served a couple tours of duty fighting for this country. And the VA didn't have the time of day for him. Can you imagine the idiots that we must have working at these facilities right now? And Trump is the ringmaster of this incredible, mindless, bureaucratic disaster we call our government. You live 20 miles from Rochester. Yeah, see? You know the one. That's probably where the guy died, is Rochester, because Dupster was near there. Oh, if I was a pilot, I would be a senior, just broadcasting. But like most pilots, I wouldn't be drug tested. So I'd probably be sitting there on my 15,000th hour of broadcasting. Sitting there with like a blank stare in my face. I would never go to the VA for emergency care. That's my point. We're going to do something like that. Yeah, I'm going to put together a DVD volume, and we're in the process of building it. Haven't seen this in a while, right? Yeah, I just thought I'd bring that out. Kind of weird. Send it back behind the scene. I was going to bring in my navigation unit. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is now. Pilots, trippy. Yeah, I'm looking for my navigation unit for my flight to nowhere. I guess we'll pass on it. But let's do something, at least get, you know, a presidential look out of this deal. There we go. Do that much. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to be a pilot. The stress level is through the roof. They get radiation going back and forth every day. It's kind of a dangerous job. The chances of course, crashing, always lingering in the background. All of that, and the above. Okay, so where is the transparency out of the White House? We don't have a president who openly talks to people from the White House. He tweets. And apparently he's watching his Twitter messages every day, and he's like a serial tweeter. I wanted to get that out. He's a serial tweeter. And anybody who goes up against him is the bane of his jokes or his tweets. It's kind of sad, isn't it? I think we know what you're talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in the future White House, where we will have a chat room every day. We will address the issues that come up, like if you have a certain issue in your area, we will put it out there as a poll, or you will put it out there as a poll, and if it gets enough poll votes by the end of the day or by the end of the week, it qualifies for a decision-making live, real-time. And we can do an online voting polling opportunity where people can just vote during the show, one time only. We are all adults. That's right. Good point, Nick. So if we don't get this interactive government that we need, we'll never have any answers. Trump is going to be playing with the Russian thing until he's ousted or resigns. In the meantime, we have to start planning what we are going to do for our government when the next guy takes over. If I am the next guy, I need to be able to interact with you and talk to you about your local areas. So we have to kind of kick into gear, you know, discussing this. We can talk about world events. I will be reading the chat should I actually occupy the White House. I read 6,000 words a minute. So I don't miss a trick. Well, they don't get $400 a month on EBT. Only when they have big families of like 4 or 5 kids do they get that kind of money. Yeah. They're not getting that money right now. No, it wouldn't be impossible to chat. No, we could keep this method, you know, Mark could pay, we could pay him to censor the chat like he currently censors the chat. We could find out how much Mark is charging. Yes, we can talk about Libya. It's a mess. Ever since Muammar Gaddafi was overthrown, they installed a junta government, and Libya itself, what happened to the money that Muammar had? Nobody ever discussed Benghazi after the election. I mean, the whole thing is a disaster. I know you think that. But we're going to mute you anyway. But yeah, I never said zero retention. I said, what if it was zero retention? I'm strengthening your mind. Yeah. Yeah, damn HTML5 to hell. Reverse osmosis water purification scam, hidden camera investigation.
Tonight on Marketplace, is there something in the water? Across the country, fear is spreading door to door.
What he was trying to convince us of essentially was just how bad our water is.
If they haven't come knocking yet, there's a good chance they will.
I was taken, but good.
You had no idea?
No, I had no idea.
We go undercover to reveal the secret sales tricks behind an expensive water purification system.
This is a bit of a trick. We just want to let you know that we know about it.
Well, this looks like a great show to watch tonight. Thank you for giving me a reverse osmosis water purification scam. That sounds like a good one. I'm looking forward to it. I know the whole group is going to probably enjoy that. Thank you. Why not? We deserve it, you know?
Tonight on Mark.
We deserve to treat ourselves tonight to some good, intelligent information sharing. You know, they'd like to keep us in the dark, but, you know, obviously that's not working for them. Okay, we got something else. Trump education official says 90% of sexual assault accusations can be summed up by "we were both drunk." Are you serious? Man, look at this. This is incredible. Betsy DeVos doesn't even care about sexual assault in our schools. $151, yeah. Well, as soon as I told Mark that he'd probably get a job in the White House censoring people, he lit right up. He's like, okay, let's open up the viewers for you just to see if he's taking them seriously. Yeah, okay. Betsy DeVos's confirmation was almost rejected by the Senate. A top official with President Donald Trump's education department said she believes that 9 out of 10 sexual assault cases can be summarized by "we were both drunk." What a jaded mentality. This woman, oh my goodness, how the hell, well, I know how she became Secretary of Education. She bribed Donald Trump with $9.5 million and the GOP with $200 million. That's how she became Secretary of Education. Can you believe this in our country? Trump is turning this into a travesty with these people that don't even care. Oh man, I can't believe this. We need to raise the issue of males getting raped by females. Okay, Nick, let's start talking about. There have been a lot of men who have been attacked by women. I was a victim of a woman who jumped my bones when I was 17. And you know, I didn't know if I was really ready for sex at the time. I feel pretty traumatized by it, frankly, Victor. Yeah. And I was going to turn 18, you know, by a couple months earlier, and she just got me in a very, very vulnerable position and started touching me. Yeah. And then one thing led to another, a little heavy petting, and I got to admit, I didn't really want to, you know, do the dirty, but she had a condom with her. I know. And she said I should put it on, and I think that was the smartest thing I could have done, because she could have given me, like, rape sex, and it would have been, you know, sexually transmitted disease. I would have had to sue. Like all those people that are alleged people like Charlie Sheen had sex with. You were almost 16 when it happened to you? Wow. See, Nick was raped by a woman. All the young men coming into our show tonight talking about how women jumped their bones before they were 18 years old. Thanks for, let's sit down and talk about it kind of. She was 21. Oh yeah, and then she really stroked my brain. You know, stroking one thing is she got to the next thing, which was I thought I was dating her, you know. I thought, oh gee, here we are dating. And then she's on to another guy 2 weeks later. Yeah, it really bummed me out, man. It was traumatizing. And the guy she was on to was also on to another woman that I was interested in. And he was doing, I said, you know, I want to get away from all of this. So it's good I didn't, you know, romance the woman who I was attracted to, which, you know, would have probably been mentally, emotionally devastating because I really liked her. You know, I was one of her many boyfriends, right? When you hear that, you know you're not going to get close. And, she was very beautiful, you know. She's a very pretty woman. But it did turn out that the guy that cheated on, that was with a woman I was with, got involved with the woman that I wanted to be with. So it was a double whammy. It's like, okay, so, and she looked a lot like this woman. I was very attracted to her, and needless to say, she went on to marry a software executive, and the rest is history. I hope she's happy. She's living in a very beautiful place, I'm sure. You know, but things happen in life that are traumatic, and when they jump your bones, you don't know what to do, you know. It wasn't until I met an older woman that I really understood sensuality. You know, it's not just puppy love and romance. There's a lot more to it. Yeah, I mean, believe me, when you get into a long-term relationship, you begin to understand the nuances of everything. Without knowledge like that, you stagnate. Okay. Technology night. Yeah, we had a couple videos we already played. Reverse osmosis is on the lineup. That's coming in. Let me put them in the lineup. A garbage barge is, yeah, different. It would be interesting if we could do some amazing things with barges. Reptoid and I were talking a couple weeks ago about the possibility of producing barges that could float on the water and create fresh water as well as electricity. And we actually wrote a design like this into our book, which shows you how. Right, images. That's interesting. Images is gone. Huh. Okay. I wonder what she did with it. Okay, I don't have that. It must have nested somewhere. I won't bring you that video then, or that picture. Chemtrails, yeah. This was a wonderful chemtrail that was designed just to make you know that they exist. So we'll talk about that tonight. The technology of chemtrails. Yeah. Yoza, yoza, yoza. Power J, do I have to play that? Okay, it's taking too long to open up. I'm afraid I can't play that. Yeah, so this chemtrail pilot was kind enough to draw in the atmosphere that these were chemtrails. I know, dead air, I know. I'm trying to help you out there. I just didn't know where that picture was. I was looking. Is that okay? Thanks. Technology isn't as easy as you think. We'll add your greeting video to our loop tonight, Jackson. Why not? Find out about your life going on to a wedding. That'll be fun. Looking forward to that, I'll bet. Weddings are great because you can always, you know, eat and drink and usually, you know, have a great time and not worry about the outcome. Well, you're getting dead air. Well, I've got a situation on my hands where I was going to start guest chat and I haven't done it yet. So people feel jaded. Yeah. That's the real issue. All right, thank you. I think not playing that video was a wise move. I think not playing that video, yeah, probably. We don't want to give out secrets as to how to generate fresh water and electricity on barges. You're so jaded and pitted right now. Zappa on John and Yoko. That looks like fun. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's exciting.
Can you tell about what happened with John and Yoko in the Fillmore?
Yes, I can tell you very specifically what happened with John and Yoko at the Fillmore. I was scheduled to do an interview with Howard Smith from a radio station in New York. And at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I was awakened out of bed in my hotel room, came stumbling to the door in my pants with my hair in my eyes and all kinds of little sleep dust. And I'm going, oh God, another interview. And I open the door, and here's Howard standing at the door with a tape recorder already flailing away and stuffs a microphone on my face and says, "Hi Frank, I brought along 2 friends of mine. This is John and Yoko." And I was supposed to go eek and stumble backwards in a blind stupor. Well, I said, "Okay, you guys, come on in." So they walked in and sat down, and you know, started doing this interview and blah, and interview and blah, and blah, and blah. And then finally, when the interview was over, I said, would you guys like to jam with us tonight at the Fillmore? And John said, well, he didn't think that he would, but Yoko was positive that she would. And so I said, well, okay, Yoko, you know, come on down and come down a little early and come in the dressing room, and we'll figure out something that we can do that will musically relate after the concert. So we sat around in this little room upstairs and played some old rhythm and blues stuff for a while, and then they went out and sat in the sound mixer's booth throughout the show, and I guess they liked it a lot, because when the thing was over, they both ran down. They were ready to go on as soon as we went off.
Well, we're going to find out more. Frank Zappa spilled the beans about the Illuminati then, and he died at age 52. So what happened will be discussed. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. Thanks for the link. Yeah, why not? Sure. We need to do this. Absolutely. Finding out about the backbone of our world is one way to find out what's going on. What's it all about? Alfie. The Kushner connection to Donald Jr. lawyer. Yeah, I want to see that, Moon Man. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. See? Moon Man did it to me again. He does it every night. I gotta ban him. David, I still say that foreign girl that came in into your chat was very pretty, but too bad she was full of BS. Yummy. Yeah. Yeah, that woman, she overwhelmed our room with her sweetness. Yeah. But you have to accept the fact that, you know, I just got hit by a terrible racist slur, which I would never allow in my show. We get links from all kinds of sources, and, you know, when she sent me those links saying, "Hi, Dave," I was like, almost smitten. You know, the first one was check this out.
Hey David, Latvians love you. David Sponheim for president 2020.
Okay, so I'm trying to get the vibe about, you know, whether she was trustworthy or whatever, and I didn't see that trustworthy factor yet. She seemed fake. Everyone said she's a fiber girl, and then she sent me another one. Yeah, fiber girls are women that actually do things for $5. You can get them to do things. Now she said she wasn't one. Then she sent me this one.
Hey, since people in the chat didn't believe that I'm Latvian, hey, ten es esmu latvieta, un es nevienam nemeloju, un es runāju latviski. Tā kā tā, jā, davai, aiziet, kā jums visiem iet.
Right. At that point, I'm beginning to wonder, you know, are we dealing with a real person? You know, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I was very much hesitant to, you know, you can't really get to know people online that are so front forward, because if it's too good to be true, it probably is. You know, I love to be, you know, told that Latvians are watching our show. I loved it, you know. What can I say? But you can't really verify anything. Yeah, so that's that with that. I mean, I can't really tell you anything more than that. She came in with this final decree.
Hey David, thanks for keeping me awake while I slay my night shift. The chat has been very fun lately, and you've been very entertaining.
It seems a little fake, you know? Doesn't that seem a little fake to you? Yeah, I was thinking Russian spy, because right around the time I was talking about Trump and the Russians and how all this would be coming down.
Hey David, thanks for keeping me awake while I slay my night shift. The chat has been very fun lately, and you've been very entertaining.
And she's got an almost perfect American accent. Sounds to me like she could be groomed for U.S. Illuminati operations here. Yeah, you never know. It's hard to believe that these people, she is fake. You sense that? Foreign spy? Yeah. Could be. They're getting more deceptive every day. That's why I turn away all calls from anyone who has comments in other languages. Hello, you look good, big guy. Would you like to call with me? No, I can't talk to you. It's Bond, James Bond, my official name. I understand they're looking for a new James Bond. I heard that Mark Wahlberg was going to play James Bond in a new movie. There was no ethnic slur sound. No, it was I was talking over the mic pretty loud so you didn't hear it. Melko says she's not a spy, she's simply reading a few words for a few bucks. I don't know. She seems pretty to me. I don't know. That's not just an average fiber girl, all right? We're talking high-end, man. What you know about high-end escorts, Melko? Do any of you service yourself at the Trump escort service in Beijing? Well, then you must not know what truly high-class escorts are all about. Yeah. So you don't know what a high-class escort is. Y'all never had one. I think Mark inserts random sounds in the HTML5 to mess with the show, yeah. I don't have skin cancer, but thanks for sharing. What these people are so obsessed with things is absurd. Mark inserts, random. Sounds very, very weird. Think of it, Dave. No one will be paying an ugly girl to say anything. Think about it. Well, I don't know. I mean, you think about it. And there's got to be people that work for free when they're ugly. Like, instead of the Fiverr site, free whatever. Free voiceover site. Yeah. You could just imagine the guy's voice who does, "How you doing here? Welcome to the free voiceover site. Yeah, well, you want an endorsement? Sure. How many words? 20 seconds? Go ahead and get me the copy." You know, it sounds pretty soon he sounds like Henry Kissinger. It's really a new world order. Thank you for calling the free voiceover site. I am Henry Kissinger. Welcome to the show. It's really a new world order. Well, I wish you didn't do that. I told you not to do that. Who would vote for Warren? She can't even prove she's a Cherokee Indian. Yeah, do you hear the tribal leader of the Cherokee tribe has asked Elizabeth Warren to take a DNA test and never did. Yeah, and that's sad. She won't even submit to a DNA test. That means she committed fraud all those years. Well, I hope you don't confuse these chemtrails for contrails, because they're definitely chemtrails. You can see them in the sky. Okay. I had to stop the guest chat. We put the kibosh. Deep, deep. Right. So will Trump be able to finish his term? No, he's not going to be able to. I think it most likely will have to step down in the next couple weeks. The smart thing to do would be to manage as many deals as he can under the banner of the presidency, since he is contaminating the presidency with his business, and then try to sneak out with at least a cool $3 or $4 billion. So Trump, if you're listening, I'm just kidding. I mean, what am I saying? This guy has completely contaminated with conflict of interest his own business interests with the job of running the country. And what has he done in the past? He has been around traveling. I will give him that. He's gone to the G7. screwed up there, literally flipped off the G7 speakers. He put his hand up and flipped off a G7 speaker. Then that the G20, he's now turned the G20 into the G19. Everyone says he wasn't there. He checked in, but he wasn't there. So as a president, he's really kind of hurting our image and also going on vacation a little too much. To know a trailer like this, or I call it a mobile home or modular home, because it's not a trailer. We did the Chemtrail Cowboy last night, Sam's dad. But this modular home could cost new something almost as big as this, like 1,500 square feet, for about $50,000 in the U.S. Yeah. No, I had no idea. When I said that that Donald Trump would never win, I had confidence at the time that the Russians weren't involved in rigging the election. But now we're finding out the Russians actually may have affected the election for sure, and also maybe even the Electoral College vote. So it puts the whole thing in perspective when we find out how these Russians have drilled into our U.S. political structure. Here's a video of a drilling operation into the earth confirming the Bible. The hole ever drilled, secret and surprising findings at the bottom of this hole. So they found the glory hole by digging deeper and deeper. So yeah, I had no idea the Russians were already rigging the election, Melko. It's just a harsh reality that it came to us, and now we're finding out to what extent and scope at which they rigged the election. So yeah, all bets are off when people rig the election. We do know for a fact that I was hacked on Facebook, or they attempted to hack me from Russia last week. We have confirmation that Russia tried to hack me. I don't have a fiber name. Make America great again. You're seeing it dissolve under Trump's bad leadership. I mean, our country's now known as a country that doesn't want to trade with other nations, that wants to impose tariffs, yet wants to have zero consciousness about the environment and endorse Dow Chemical and Monsanto and genetically modified food. Big pharma. Yeah. So Trump is just on his way to destroying the earth. Just like Barack Obama before him, who didn't really care either. All these people are playing for the New World Order. They're all playing for Henry Kissinger and people like him. They're just puppets, and they've always been just puppets. And when they put out a new missile, it's to dazzle you. Yeah, Russia tried to hack me last week. We know for a fact, we have visual proof. Facebook sent me a reminder saying, someone has been trying to hack into your account from Russia, and we copied it. So we know for a fact they're trying to hack into my Facebook account. And we fire off these missiles thinking we're adding technology to some, yes, we make money every time we fire off a missile. Every time we manufacture a missile, we make money. Therefore, the war machine continues to go on, and we don't really segue to green, clean, friendly technologies, which could save our economy as opposed to a war machine. I'd rather have blimp planes flying around, offering people cheap transportation with 85% fuel reductions, going from point A to point B in my blimp plane. You know, the concept is very real that we could actually travel this way. Wow. Ancient ruin aliens. That's pretty funny. I would show you the Russian note, but I put it in my threat file. I'd have to pull it up. I'm sorry. We have new information about alien life forms. David, my sources in Bosnia told me that the Russian hackers, the Kremlin, are green-lighted to hack you. That's what I heard, yeah. So we're seeing this happen all the time. And we run pretty protective browsers, like the primary browser we use that this screened in. This could have been, you know, a hack attack, but instead it's an alien picture of a crashed alien in Russia. Now, we're supposed to believe that's a real alien. I just don't believe it. Okay, we talked a little bit about Li-Fi. That was kind of fun. Charity, I'm sorry, we cannot ask you in a kinder way but to mute you. It is an alien, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter at this point. We've reached the point where we don't need to talk about dangerous attacks on our country from missiles. Yeah, we have an anti-ballistic weapons defense system that's the greatest in the world. And as soon as Kim Jong-un fires off another missile, we're going to shoot it down, I'm sure. The THAAD defense system has been put in place recently. Remember I was talking about just shooting down those missiles? I think they're getting ready to do that. I think they're listening. I know Donald didn't react quick enough last time Kim Jong-un fired that missile out there, but I think we need to fire one down. Just shoot it down right out of the sky. Show them our capabilities. And we might even have greater capabilities too, so we can still have greater capabilities and shoot down the missile. What do you think? Maybe blimp car travel, family travel by air beat street traffic. Maybe. Are you using spell check, Deeker? Charlie Gard's parents storm out of court hearing after judge said they want Charlie to die. Oh yeah, I heard about this situation. I don't know where to go with this. I mean, it's a personal issue with the family, and there's not much I can do to help. I mean, of course, I don't really matter at all, but yeah, the judge is currently deciding whether or not Charlie can receive an experimental treatment for it, or his life support will be revoked over his parents' wishes. Charlie's suffering from a rare disease, and his parents want to take him to the United States for an experimental treatment. Oh, really? Well, multiple hospitals. It's a story of just nonstop anguish when somebody has a child that's not 100%. And this kid's been suffering a long time. Lots of responsibility. The U.S. shoved the THAAD up South Korea's butt without her permission. Yeah, but I mean, South Korea needs defenses, do they not? And obviously, South Korea is open to this now. You don't think it's right? Well, I think it's right. I think Moon Jae-in is open to the idea of defense systems, and he's even open to the idea of opening a dialogue with North Korea. So ironically, it's seemingly a soft approach to the both engagement and defense. It's an interesting angle. He's not a hardliner on either one. So I think that a dialogue with Kim Jong-un is essential. A phone conversation at certain given dates would be appropriate. Under the right circumstances, if he acknowledged the need to do that, we would be ready to talk. I know, he has that dying 40-year-old disease. It's terrible. The greatest in the world, Russia has supersonic delivery capability now. It can beat our reaction time. Oh yeah, right. China could kick their butt. China has one of the fastest hypersonic planes in the world, a missile system that is capable of going 10, Mach 10, if you can believe that. Yeah. I'm not making this up. China's capability has been confirmed. Here it is conducting a test.
And still in China, the Defense Ministry reiterated that its hypersonic missile test was aimed at scientific research and not targeted at any country. In a faxed response to the press, the ministry said that the test was conducted over Chinese territory. Earlier, a U.S. website reported that the hypersonic missile was detected last week flying at 10 times the speed of sound. That is about 12,000 kilometers an hour. A spokesperson for the U.S. Defense Department told the newspaper that it was aware of this test. The website Free Beacon said the test made China the second country after the United States to have successfully tested a hypersonic delivery vehicle which is able to carry nuclear warheads at a speed above Mach 10.
Okay, so this missile would be going about this fast. That's Mach 10 directly from my launch pad, from the White House itself. Yeah, so I think U.S. and and the Russian and the Chinese are all in a very, very dicey game of who can get faster at delivering a missile system. And now that the THAAD system is in place, many other nations are concerned that we're stepping up our ability to defend against missiles. I think it's going to happen. I mean, eventually we're going to be looking at the Diamond Age scenario, where nanotechnology is strung up into the air to create diamond-like structures which will defend our nation against oncoming missiles. I really do believe that the day will come on Earth when there'll be massive structures built out of nanoparticles that are built in the air itself to provide force fields. Now that seems a bit sci-fi, but I mean, not too long ago, in the 1930s, all of the things that we're seeing today were predicted, and no one had any idea we'd get there this fast. It's kind of amazing when you think about all the advancements that have happened. I mean, there's Buck Rogers. Remember Buck Rogers? Okay, I'm going to have to work on my play tool. Recommended settings? Yes. Play. Thank you. Can't access file? Really? Okay. That's weird. Alright. Can't play Buck Rogers. I think I'm going to download VLC or something. Yeah. I know that Samizdat uses it. You love it, right, Samizdat? VLC. Yeah, we're going to have to try that. Have you noticed that it works with Windows 10 very well? Yeah. We have hypersonic aircraft in operation right now. You can tell because of the contrail known as the donuts on a rope. Very distinctive contrail. Let's take a look at the distinctive contrail that Rex continues to believe is a contrail. Very distinctive. Interesting. Index search error. Huh. You absolutely dig VLC, yeah. Wow, that's so weird. Okay. There's got to be another way around this. I did a word search and it came up with a search engine query that was completely inappropriate. Okay, here we go. Okay, so you believe that this is a contrail produced by a hypersonic aircraft. Donuts on a rope. Interesting. Wow. That's kind of cool. Thanks for sharing, Rex. Oh, and Windows and Linux. Thanks, Kraken. Yeah, I'll be using it then. Good idea. Thanks, Rex, for telling me about donuts on a rope, because frankly, we were a little bit concerned what these things look like. We were checking out these pictures that many people believe are contrails, or you can believe they're contrails. You can believe they're anything for that matter. But it's funny how these right here, these donuts on a this looks very similar to the donuts on a rope that you're calling could come from the TR-3B. Yeah, that's a ticket. So here's donuts on a rope, contrail. Here's chemtrail. Yeah, Contrail, chemtrail. Very, very close. You ready to fire off another rocket? I think so. We need to keep making money, so hey, let's fire off another rocket. Where do you want to fire it? Another attack on Syria? Should we send 59 Tomahawks to Syria for no reason, like Donald Trump did, because Ivanka was upset about the gassing of the children, which was never corroborated? Okay. Tell me when you want to fire off another rocket. I'll just fire it off anytime. Donuts on a rope is because of the pulse nature of the engine. I believe that. I actually believe donuts on a rope exist, as do contrails and chemtrails, simultaneously. Correct. So that's true. Ann Carson has confirmed what Rex said. You use VLC from an audio stream, haven't figured to get TV streams on VLC. It's a great player, yeah. I'll be using the VLC. You know that the VLC system is created mostly by a guy who just focused on floating point technology. His goal was to create floating point technology to adapt to any platform, from desktop to tablet, including portable platforms. And what's so great about VLC is its ability to bundle all of the different drivers into one little neat little packet. Very innovative program, and ironically it doesn't cost anything. So thank you, VLC. We'll download that tonight. What do you got? Politics for Dummies. Okay, this is parking rage in London. We're going to feature that. Where would you like to send this missile? Maybe it would be sent to the Yemen and take out 31 innocent people like Trump did 8 days into office? Okay. He doesn't care. An 8-year-old girl died because she got hit with a missile. Yeah, he doesn't care. No conscience whatsoever. I'm just saying. Okay, we'll load one up. You tell me where I want to attack next. Parking rage in London. Let's take a look. This guy's getting screwed up,
Get out of the car and push it off, partner! Get out of it, you're going to get taken and home. Don't put your hands in the chair. I've taken any of them on the video. I actually like it. You want to speak to him? If you want me to speak to him, I actually do it. I am doing it. Well, we're actually nice, you know. Get it out. Put it back, man. No. Why is your push, Joe? Push harder. Push harder. Push harder.
Okay. Well, actually, there is evidence that Trump gathered with Russians up to 3 years before the election to change and alter the course of the election. We know that Carter Page, his former advisor, met with Russian intelligence 3 years before. There is no evidence of Assyrian gassing in Damascus on any one occasion. There's no hard evidence, only circumstantial and no real serious effort to reveal how many children died and exactly who the children were. So, yeah. Funny how Melko won't admit he paid the Latvian girl the fiber money. Good point. Touche. Right back at Melko. Hey Dave, don't forget, starting next week, Friday the 21st, the new Washington law goes into effect. Driving or handling handheld electronic devices while behind the wheel will be an offense. Does that include your touch panel on your navigator when you're driving? And what if I better use hands-free with all of my music selections. Sirius XM radio has hands-free capabilities, so I'll just ask for the radio station instead of touching the panel. It does. It's designed to attract you. It either looks like a massive phallus or something worse. Jennifer Lawrence, not pretty, plays Sharon Tate. Really? I was at the Sharon Tate's father's deposition, actually video deposition. His actual video recording of the reveal of his will when he died. Yeah. So this is personal to me in a weird kind of way. Jennifer Lawrence, not pretty enough to play Sharon Tate in the Tarantino movie about the Manson family, slain actress sister says. Okay. Well, there you have it. All about looks. Jennifer Lawrence left is not pretty enough to play slain actress Sharon Tate. Wow. According to Sharon Tate's sister, who's very opinionated. Sibling seal of approval. Deborah told TMZ she would prefer Margot Robbie, who's also reported to be under consideration because of her physical beauty. Yes, this is going to be one heck of a movie about the Manson killing of Sharon Tate, which we're sure at this point could very well have been a case of mistaken location. Vincent Bugliosi wrote the infamous book Helter Skelter, in which he described Manson had thought that Terry Melcher had lived there, the son of a woman by the name of Doris Day, he's now dead, but Terry was a music executive who had lived in the same house that Sharon Tate had lived 9 months prior. And Manson sent the Manson family over there to go after Terry. Instead, they found Sharon Tate, a pregnant woman, and they butchered her. Jim Carrey's going to play Manson? That's interesting. They butchered her with steak knives that they had acquired at the Sizzler restaurant. Isn't that weird? Well, let's be clear. We've been dealing with a guest attack on our show. Are you in heat? No, it's a full moon. I'm not in heat. I'm not like a cat or anything. Well, let's be clear. Let's be completely deceptive. Sizzler had great steak knives, but it shouldn't be in the hands of somebody like the Manson family. David, you have 1.4 billion viewers on UHF, UHF Plus, VHF, and CCAM. Wow, King Dave, this is phenomenal. I've never seen such numbers. So where do you want to send another missile? I mean, since America wants to just fire missiles willy-nilly under Trump. What made you become fiscally conservative after all these years of being 30 years as a Democrat? Well, I was a Blue Dog Democrat. So Blue Dog Democrats are fiscally conservative. But I wasn't quite willing to go into the far left or the far right corner where just simply embrace business like the those chicken hawk Republicans. Yeah, well, Manson is not, he doesn't want to go. He can't leave the place. They shoot him up with Thorazine every day. He doesn't want to go anywhere. He likes the prison that he lives in. Yeah, he's pretty much grew up in prison. Well, you know, Jennifer Lawrence would have been great, but Sharon Tate was beautiful, and I don't think it really matters as long as the acting is appropriate. There was a pizza delivery boy there that delivering a pizza at Sharon Tate's home, this beautiful woman, and the pizza delivery man had his head cut off. No, King Dave has a right to come in here and tell me the numbers. Okay, he's just doing the numbers. Thank you, Dogbone, for questioning everything, though. It's good to be honest. But King Dave is correct. We are getting 1.4 billion viewers tonight. Margot Robbie is hot. Yeah. Here she is in a hot pose. But she doesn't really have the Sharon Tate body. You know? She's a little overweight to play Sharon Tate, don't you think? I mean, this is kind of the look for young women today, you know, to be a little bit, you know, heavy, stocky. Well, I'm just saying, you know, if I was doing the casting on this show, when you look at Sharon Tate's body, full figure, I think you got to ask yourself, you know, sure, she's playing a pregnant woman, so it doesn't matter if she's got a little overweight, if she's a little overweight, but what if it profiles her life, you know? We are in the White House right now, Christian Chatline. Would you like to ask me any questions about the decor? This is called the Green Screen White House. Her husband was in, Roman Polanski was in Paris, I believe, when she was killed. Message deleted by Sponheim censor team. Yeah, I mean, full figure body, beautiful woman. Well, you know, she's not. She's actually pretty close. Look at what a beautiful woman she was. Yeah, and to think that Manson killed her, or the family killed her. I don't know who stuck the knife in. Squeaky Fromm. I'm not sure exactly who it was that knifed this beautiful woman, but it's going to be one heck of a story, I'll tell you, whoever the actress is. Yeah. I'm watching that David Duchovny series. I forget the name of it. It's about the Manson family. It's not that good. You got to think for Beverly D'Angelo. Yeah. Pretty face. Similar. Wasn't she in Vacation? Yeah. Very pretty woman. Beverly D'Angelo, yeah. Similar. Okay. CCTV can't cope. So I'm going to be signing off here in just a few minutes. As you know, this story usually ends at 10, but we've had so many attacks tonight on guests that I'm going to try to, you know, open up guest chat to see what happens, and if it continues to attack, I'm going to try to fight the attack back. We're not here to talk about pretty actresses. We're here to talk about technology. You never mentioned where you want to send the next missile. You didn't. Well, since Donald Trump is sending missiles out, you know, we'll just send them out anywhere. He doesn't really care if it lands and kills anybody. No, I would not. No, absolutely not. I refuse. No, I just like beautiful women. Is that... I've never met a woman I didn't like. Except that biker bitch in Mulholland. At the rock store. Margot... How about Margot Hemingway? Now, there's a beautiful woman. Yeah. Very pretty woman. Big model from the A lot of people don't realize that a lot of these beautiful women are... They meet these ugly Jewish guys. Now, that didn't happen with Margot Hemingway, but... It happened with Phil Spector. Remember, Phil Spector met a woman who was absolutely beautiful. And, you know, during the days of his music career, he was huge. And then he got charged with murder. Yeah. But he's still in there. He's apparently doing okay in the prison system. He was getting pretty hot recently, but... There he is. Phil Spector, everybody. He married a beautiful woman. Yeah, he loved wigs. He looks like he's doing pretty well in prison, huh? Phil Spector? Phil Spector? Phil Sphincter? Phil Spector. Hi, I'm Phil Spector. How are you? Yeah. Yeah, well, he's getting some good action somewhere. But look at his beautiful wife, played by Al Pacino in that movie. Yeah, pretty close. But Phil Spector's wife, man, she's doing pretty well. Yeah. How is this helping the country right now? I don't know. She's a beautiful woman. She stood by her man, too. Stand by your man. She contends that he's totally innocent, still to this day. Who is that? Is that Sarah listening to a show? McCartney was an ass to re-release the Let It Be album. Well, McCartney has a lot to gain by, you know, being one of the last remaining Beatles. Kelpie G looks like Phil. Okay, Christian Chatline, thanks for participating and censoring our show. Kelpie J. Yeah, you're right. He does look a lot like Phil Spector. It looks like Kelpie J was modeled after the Phil Spector he looks just like him, you're right. Are you like 12 or something? You need to be 18 to come in here. The Beatles hated Phil Spector for what he did to the Let It Be album. He didn't like the wall of music? I mean, what the hell? I mean, it sounded great. It's like Scissor Fight, he hates auto-tune. I think he's boycotting the site tonight because he doesn't like auto-tune for some reason. Yeah. You notice I didn't come in tonight? We had a discussion last night about songs. You know, I found this artist pretty interesting. Her name is Elephant. She's 69. Okay. Her name is Elephant, and he said, you don't seriously like her, right? And I said, no, I don't like her. I love her as a musician. I mean, she's just a wonderful, bubbly musician. She's just got it all. And he contends that she's a Illuminatist, and you know, and even the guys that see her show, you know, we play some of her videos. They really like her, but no. Before you turn off guest chat, I just want to say that I'm not gay. Thank you. Thank you. We acknowledge your heterosexuality. We're not here to make you feel bad being a heterosexual. Yeah, so that's, I don't know, maybe some people are personal about their music, but I don't really like his musical taste, and he doesn't like my musical taste. He thinks I should do a Tom Waits impersonation because he thinks I look like Tom Waits. And, you know, I do kind of look like Tom Waits. I'll admit that. Facial recognition has drawn a facial comparison between me and Tom Waits, and I'm at a 62% match. So it'd be kind of fun to do a Tom Waits impersonation. I was thinking that would be fun, but we don't really see eye to eye on musical matchups. So everyone's different, you know? We can't make it personal. Just because he likes hard rock and I like more popular stuff doesn't mean it's, you know, the end of the world. Another missile, anybody? They're free. They don't cost us anything because we just print up money to build these things. There we go. I am not whole life, no. I'm term life insurance policies. Well, Christian, I don't have a problem with gay people. I'm not gay, but if you hate gay people, that's your choice, you know? All right, I think we're about ready to do the final video selection, which is really important here, because without it, we would be dead in the water. Did I never got your link, Samizdat, to the download. Yeah, did you send a download to the VLC 30th build like you said you were going to? Maintaining correct information is important in this show. I'm still going. You want me to go the full 1030, really? That's a lot. It's a lot to ask from a guy who just spent about 6 hours, 5.5 hours talking to you. I did a cooking show tonight, which we'll upload to YouTube at 2 in the morning. It is called, yeah, Frankly Linguini. And it's about working with minimal resources and making a full meal for your family. Very simple stuff, but it's tasty. It's like an advanced Alfredo made with franks. But I made it with all beef franks and a turkey kielbasa frank. That was kind of good. Yeah. Here's some Conway Twitty and his dog Spot. If you want to go see Cal, go see Cal. If you want to buy a car, go see Cal. If you're looking for some fun and you don't know what to do. Okay, I'm looking forward to seeing Cooking Show. Thanks. That'll be a 2 in the morning upload. I doubt you'll be up then, but don't worry about it. So the big story today really was this guy who died. You know, we're still kind of wondering what Donald Jr. is going to do to face the music. Donald Jr. is going to be on Time Magazine before his dad gets on Time Magazine. So that's another story. But Peter W. Smith, GOP operative who sought Clinton's emails from Russian hackers, committed suicide. Very strange timing. Go see Cal, go see Cal, go see Cal. Okay. Cal Worthington and his dog Spot. If you want to go see Cal, go see Cal. If you want to have a... I'm sorry. It's playing over and over again in my head. The predictive programming, that is. I was raised like you in a world of programmed television shows. I am defying the consumeristic trend, though, that many of you are on. Yeah, he's being like Frito from Godfather. Yeah, that's right, Donald Jr. I don't think Donald Jr. really understands the severity of what's happening. I don't think Trump does either. I think that... I know this sounds apologetic to you Trump supporters, but I really think that Trump doesn't realize what he's doing is illegal. I know that sounds a little weird, but I think that he's kind of gotten away with things all his life. Nobody ever gave him boundaries. And no, the fact that he's getting away with all this stuff on a daily basis, we're talking about conflict of interest with his business, doing loan guarantees with Russian oligarchs while being president. All of this makes for a very risky situation for our country. He's a national security risk. I've been saying that since he took office. But in lieu of all of that, I think we have to ask ourselves, is Donald Trump a victim or is he a malicious person? I mean, all of the vernacular that I could use to describe him, I choose to see him in an almost pathetic way. You know, I don't see him as maliciously trying to screw up. I really don't. I just think he thinks that he can get away with anything. All right, I'll leave you with that thought. You're so horny tonight, really? Why don't you just relieve yourself as well of that thought? Okay. You so horny. You love yourself long time. Yeah, we found out some interesting stuff about mac and cheese. It does have some potential problems. Chemicals found in mac and cheese were banned in kids' toys. So you may want to get organic mac and cheese like I made last week. I have a recipe online right now for organic mac and cheese. Pretty good. Okay, let's see what we got here. And then, yeah, I don't want to talk about that. We're almost done. Isn't this special? I love mac and cheese too, but it's got chemicals in it. So buy the organic, non-GMO stuff. All right? Thank you. Do yourself a favor. Do me a favor. Yeah, Zappa and Yoko. Love it. Ten people obsessed with a perfect body. That's got to be a fun one to watch too. Using technology to get liposuction. Don't use your wetback for liposuction. Thank you. Good night, Add the One. Yeah, don't think for a second your wetback is a safe way of getting liposuction. Hold off on that thought. Say goodbye to the scrim behind me. We are the only place to get $400 per month per U.S. adult. Well, Kraft Deluxe is good, but mac and cheese is causing birth defects, people. Bye, screen behind Dave. Yeah, don't even kid yourself about possibilities that eating regular food is going to be okay. You're going to have to step it up, folks. Annie's mac and cheese, chat room celebrity just put it out there, is one of the best that I've had. And I just bought a big, huge mega box of this at Costco. Yeah, I bought like a huge mega box of a bunch of these from Annie's. They're organic. They're good for you. I would trust them far ahead of the other stuff. It's worth the extra money. It really is. All right. Thank you so much for sharing. You're so welcome, Dave.
President Trump's 2 hours.
Going there. We're just lining up the things for tonight, making sure everything's in the lineup. No big deal.
President Trump's in the back of the room for that closed G20 session that the pic.
It's there. Okay. And then, yeah, this is the story I just want to leave you with.
His father, the president, prayed.
It wasn't in there. Good. Yeah, this story right here, it's breaking news. 33-minute long story. Wow. Yeah, Ivanka Trump, Kushner gone again during Firestorm. Yeah, it looks like Trump Jr. is going to be on the cover of Time, red-handed. Yeah, they've got all kinds of people in his cabinet. They're going to make the cover of Time before Trump does. So that's going to be good. We will look at that tonight as well. All right, thank you. Good. I'm glad everything's rolling along with guest chat. We're going to get into the show. It's a constant effort to make this show fun for all of you. We will go right into that news story from CNN or USA News Official, see what it sounds like. We're all interested in knowing where this is taking us. I think a lot of us have been sitting here looking at the Trump administration going, really? We got a call last night from Super News 22, and he said, this guy's not acting like a president. Yes, I am technically in the range of Kim Jong's missiles if he were to fire them directly at me. I'll be sure not to stand outside in the evening in case I get hit by one of Kim Jong's missiles. Only one logical explanation why Dave looks so good at 57. I take good care of my skin. Yeah, skin is everything, man. Stay inside, avoid the harsh sun. Avoid radiation. Okay, I'm finally leaving the show. It's taking forever. Good night.
Praised his son for being transparent about the Russian lawyer meeting.